thinking it out loud, but I love those days when there's no one else around. I can feel your heart close to mine. In the night, I sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you when you're not with me. Oh, this time you fill my head and all my daydreams of you. In the night, I sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you when you're not with me. Oh, this time you fill my head and all my daydreams of you. Talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you when you're not with me. Oh, this time you fill my head and all my daydreams of you. In the night, I sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you when you're not with me. Oh, this time you fill my head and all my daydreams of you.
Destroyed my ears. It's going out to everybody. Destroyed my ears. It's going out to everybody.
Can't get enough of you. Baby,
Welcome back, everybody, back to the Nemesis Gaming League for yet another day of play-ins, and this day will decide how Saturday unfolds. Play-in day number 3 is on Saturday, and this game is such an important one in the Titan League. It's going to be Blizzard taking on Phoenix, two very good teams going head-to-head, and I am here joined by the one, the only Velatech. How you doing, sir?
Doing fantastic, Alan. Pleasure to be here.
Yeah, obviously a pleasure to be here because we're just witnessing the pinnacle of Titan League, not to make a pun on Rockerman's org. But if we take a look at this Titan playoff bracket, we can see a lot of interesting stuff here. So Diversion, the 7th seed, swept the Spartans in the play-ins, and I was kind of confused by that result because I thought the Spartans were a much better team, but they do have another chance in that play-in match number 3, and it is going to take the winner of play-in match number 2, either Blizzard or Phoenix, to face them in that match, and then the winner of that match plays the number 1 seeded Dragons. So, regardless, if you get out of this play-in match alive, you have to go against the Dragons. So I'm just wondering your thoughts on that, Velatech.
Good luck to whoever is the winner of playing match number 2 and playing match number 3. I mean, Dragons, obviously, I think they lost one game or one series throughout the entirety of the regular season, Gallium. Correct me if I'm wrong. But, it's if whoever gets against Dragons, they got to bring their A game. They got to put in those 40+ hours into to ensure that, they're on their top level peak performance and, maybe do a little bit of showing off on stream.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's always room to show off on stream, and with both these teams joining the lobby very slowly, I'm going to go into both of these teams and who they have on the roster. So Blizzard, they are playing with Tox. Wasn't sure if he was going to make it, but they do have Tox. They also have Xenix and Ladog playing for them with 2 Money as their sub, and Phoenix, they have Heck, Mr. S, and Valence with Finesse Misa as their sub. So very notable players on both sides. Blizzard, I recognize Ladog almost instantly, and Phoenix, Heck and Valence, actually both, are very notable players in my mind, and I'm just excited for this matchup, Velatech.
Yeah. From word around the street is that Tox is a phenomenal player. I had the pleasure of being Valence is how I say his name, on his team last season in Thunderbirds. He is a great, really, really good player, and what I really thoroughly enjoyed, and I can speak about this personally, is that he is a team player. He's very selfless. He's really good with the passes, and I'm hoping to see that. I saw it in Rival, and I'm hoping to see that again happen in the Titan League that he is in right now. So.
Yeah, I haven't witnessed Valence actually in the Titan League. He was so good in Rival, but we're about to find out here, ladies and gentlemen, as both teams revving up their engines. They're in the lobby, and we're gonna get game number 1 of the Titan League play-in match number 2 underway. Heck, he's gonna take the first touch of the match, and it's gonna be a solid one, but Tox already there to meet it. Cannot find that next touch. Ladog down the pitch. Tries to get it past Heck, but Heck denies him almost instantaneously. Some fast starts from both of these sides, but what else do you expect from Titan League? And as I say that, Valence gonna start off early for Phoenix.
I'm not too sure what exactly happening here. Heck, Xenic pushed up a little bit too far without getting a solid touch. Left Tox on the backboard a little bit awkward. That gave Valence really just that easy 50 in the net. You gotta step up your game. You gotta have the comms, and you gotta be sure that if you're going for the ball, and you're not messing up your teammates.
No, that is the number 1 thing that is so important for any league, especially in Titan. I mean, you can't have any mistakes because these players are so good and so mechanical, they'll make you pay, and we almost saw a mistake there, but luckily Valence there to solve that solution for the Phoenix. Now we see the ball float over to Xenix. He's going to have a nice little touch. Gets it past Heck as well. That ball is going to the sidewall. Tox, unfortunately, didn't get the touch he wanted, but he still gets it down the pitch. Valence going to send it down into his own corner. Going to get one more over to Heck. Heck sends it down. Xenix going to pop it up high. Ladog sends it down once more, and Mr. S has to corral that one. And with a little under 4 minutes remaining in this match, Velatech, I'm wondering your thoughts on how Blizzard can get back into this one.
They're looking a little bit shaky, I think, in the very beginning. It looks like Phoenix have a little bit more of the possession of the ball, but there's a little pass going on in Blizzard right now, and that's what I want to see, especially on the time level. That's my favorite thing in Rocket League personally. But I think right now Phoenix are definitely stepping into the game a little bit hotter than Blizzard. No pun intended.
I mean, hey, it's hard to not use puns when most of these teams are related to at least something. So we'll see if that is going to have an impact on how this game unfolds. Unfortunately for Blizzard, they still are in that one. It's a nothing deficit, but I feel like they definitely do have a chance to come back into this one if they keep playing how they're playing. They're definitely dominating the midfield as Ladog, speaking of dominating the midfield, has been excellent all game long. And he's going to send it up to Mr. S, who's going to have a nice little touch. And Tox is going to get a nice demo on the back line. This could lead to some openings. Ladog sending it over to Valence. Valence gets it past Xenix. And now it's up to Tox to corral this one in the defensive zone. Heck, sends it down right back to Valence. And seems like Phoenix is overextending just a little bit. And this could be an opportunity for Blizzard. Tries to shoot it high. Ladog can't quite come down with that one, Velatech.
Yeah, that was a close call. Phoenix, they almost got caught on their back wheel. Unfortunately, they got a miss from Blizzard, and that kind of saved them a neutral game so far, Gallium. That should have been a goal.
Oh, 100% should have been a goal, but there was no real room for error, and unfortunately, it just went a little wide as we see Ladog. He has an opportunity here, puts off the back wall. Fair play, Xenix can't quite come down with it. Very good offense coming out from Blizzard. We'll see if they can't capitalize here, as already Blizzard, they have 6 shots in this game, while Phoenix only has 2. So definitely out shooting Phoenix, and I feel like they've been the more dominant team, but capitalizing is such a huge part in Rocket League, and we're seeing the Phoenix just being that better team in that case. Tox taking it down the pitch. Tox, I believe, a Blizzard member last season, if I remember correctly. He was a very good player in the Titan League last season. Glad to see him return as a shot going to be saved away from Valence. Xenix trying to corral this one, trying to get out of his zone. Valence gonna pop it right back. Xenix pre-jumping that one. An excellent read from him. Tox gonna fake out Mr. S. What an absolute fake coming out there, Velatech.
I think you just I don't think that was a fake at all, Gallium. You just kind of there's a little bit of uncertainty, especially on this time, and I'm really surprised that there's a little bit of hesitation on both sides of the team. Blizzard are definitely turned around when it comes to that, in my opinion. And they're getting all this offensive pressure and putting all these shots against the Phoenix backboard. But, it still has a minute left in the game, and Blizzard can definitely still score a goal. But let's see if Valence can pull something from the hood of his car. Unfortunately, not.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, he's so good, isn't he? I mean, you know this firsthand, how good Valence is. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that's an open net.
This is dangerous as heck. Valence's teammate is going to put his first in the game.
That was dangerous as heck. I would have to agree. Tox with a missed touch from, I think, Mr. S hit the ball out, hit Tox's corner of his car that just boomed it across the field. That gave Heck that easy open at 2-0 lead for Phoenix. Is it possible, Gallium?
I think anything's possible at this point. We've seen some crazy stuff in the last play-in game that happened on stream on Monday. And we're probably going to continue to see some crazy stuff happening today, because this is one match out of all the 6 matches, and we're going to see some crazy stuff as heck. Going to try to put it. Oh my goodness, that was going in if he didn't save that. I mean, the pressure's really surmounting for Phoenix at the moment. Tox sending it down the pitch. Valence going to get a nice touch in his own end. Tries to get one more. Tox, a little bit of a weak shot. Can it get there? Ladog going to finish it out, and Blizzard is within 1.
Valence a little bit ambitious. I mean, it's a good idea to hit the ball in the corner, but if you're sidewalk, but if you're gonna hit in the sidewalk and you're the last man back, you've got to get that second touch. And if you don't, it results in a goal, especially on this high-level league of gameplay, Gallium. It's gonna be a goal almost all the time.
As we see 7 seconds left. Can Phoenix stop Blizzard from scoring another one? Extended overtime. A shot coming out. Ladog barely misses. Xenix has an opportunity off the backboard. Ladog with a shot. It's going to trickle down. Can they find the back of the net? No, they can't. Phoenix defending excellently. Mr. S sending it to the sidewall, and it's going to end up dropping as, a little bit of a close call there for Phoenix.
Xenix, I don't think he had any boost. He was the last person to get a possible shot on that. I don't think he had any boost. Unfortunately, I think Valence or Mr. S was the last person to get the ball to hit the ground. But, it was a little bit of a shaky start, Gallium, between both teams. A little bit more on the Phoenix side, but they had the ability to find these opportunities that Blizzard wasn't able to capitalize on.
Yeah, I feel like that is definitely the case, especially since I feel like Blizzard had so much of the pressure. I mean, we saw it early on. They had so many shots. They had so many opportunities. Yeah, no, I mean, it's just absolutely crazy coming out from all these players. And for Phoenix to win 2-1 in that game really shows how well they can capitalize and how well they're going to continue to capitalize as this series continues here, Velatech.
Yeah, let's see if Blizzard can get, a leg up in this game, or a wheel up in this game, because I want the shakiness to go away from both teams so that we can have a true time game player here. And I'm sure somebody in the Spartans is watching to see exactly like a little bit of analysis, like this is how they play this, and this is how we can beat them.
As much as I would like to fault both of these teams for playing a little shaky, you can't really blame them since they are on stream and they're fighting for their play-in lives. If one of these teams loses, they are going to be eliminated, and Tox trying to prevent Blizzard from being eliminated.
Not a good 50-50 lay dog with the pass. Tox with the beautiful low fake, putting Valance out. He forced him up, and then he went low, and Valance just couldn't get a decent 50-50, the result in the goal for Blizzard. Beautiful.
Beautiful stuff, and really excellent gameplay we're seeing so far from Blizzard's. Oof, almost trickles in. Ladog having a lot of shots last game, 7 shots, and now he's continuing to up the pressure. Tox trying to get a 50. Valance gonna say no here. Mr. S gonna get demoed. Mr. S has been a solid third man for Phoenix, really holding down the back line, and that's a player that you value and really want on your team. With 4 minutes left to go in this game, Velatech, I mean, what do you need to see from Phoenix to at least get a goal to tie things up?
From what I see is especially Laydog, he likes to do those pre-jumps, and as right now, as an example, like he does these little pre-jumps, and he doesn't necessarily even come close to the ball. If you can figure out a way to go around Laydog and get the ball by one defender who just does a pre-jump that doesn't do much, and then get it around the second defender, that'll give you amounts of opportunity to ensure that you have the best offensive opportunities.
Yes, this is definitely one way to do it, and I think honestly that is the correct way. Just listen to Velatech, if you need to know anything about your play-in/playoff matches. But as for both of these teams so far, I mean, we have a little bit of over 3 minutes left, and they're just going back and forth. I think really it's just a midfield battle as we see Mr. S trying to get out of his zone. Tox is going to 50 him out. Ladog has another shot, and that one's going to trickle in.
Well, I'm not even sure what happened here. I looked away from my screen for a split second. MS with a heavy touch. Tox putting a 50-50 straight mid with Laydog. I'm not too sure if Valance or somebody was going for boost, but if you don't have complete possession of the ball, you should not be going for boost and leaving an open net like that. Blizzard 2-0 up. It's looking like they might take this second game, Gallium.
It's just looking like that is the case, as they definitely stepped it up. Not even just in the capitalization part. I feel like also their pressure, they're more of a formulated attack now. So we see a demo attempt coming out. Ladog just barely missing that one, and capitalization, although it's good, it's not completely perfect, and that's totally normal from a playing game, but that could be perfect. Xenix dropping it down. Valance with one save. No. Tox off the crossbar. How did that one not go in?
I don't know. I mean, they both had opportunities, Gallium, and they just could not get it in the back post or the back of the net. That was close. It fortunately didn't go in for Phoenix, but they still have plenty of time to get another insurance go under the belt.
If anybody wants to coach either of these teams, I mean, there's just no coaching that can be done at this moment. It's just pure Rocket League from both of these teams, just trying their best to find any sort of method to get the ball in the back of the net. But that is just truly Rocket League in its purest form, as we see Titan League action. Oh my goodness, what a shot coming out from Xenix. Not gonna go. Mr. S and Heck are both up with that one. Ladog popping it once more for Xenix. Xenix gonna get one touch, tries to get a second, tries to dunk out Mr. S, but Mr. S once more being a stout defender in the net. Valance gets one touch, battles out with Tox. Tox is going to try to send it back to his own teammate. A little bit of miscommunication there. That could lead to a goal. Unfortunately, though, Valance can't quite find the back of the net. Ladog pops it up high. Midfield battles once more. Xenix going to send it down. That could be open. Ladog misses the redirect, but it doesn't matter. Blizzard up 3-0.
Phoenix is just giving Blizzard too much space at this moment. I don't know if they're being boost starved or whatnot, but every time Blizzard has possession of the ball, they have possession of the ball, and there's nobody up contesting or doing any 50-50s or like the midfield game. Phoenix really need to step up their midfield game and their 50-50s and just a challenge in general. It's like basic Rocket League 101. You need somebody to challenge if they are able to, and if not, communicate that you can and get the next person up.
Yeah, I feel like it has something to do with the hesitations, as you mentioned earlier. What a pass over to Tox. See, Blizzard, they're really feeling confident now. They feel very comfortable with their play styles. As Tox pops it up once. Xenix with a shot. It's not going to go. And for Phoenix, I mean, they really have to get this ball out of their zone if they want to have any chance. Tox, though, he's going to slot another one.
You know, I did the exact same thing in a ranked game today, but you know, I can't blame Valence for that. Heck couldn't get a touch on the ball. Valence didn't think Tox was going to be up and close and personal like that, and resulted in basically an open net. I mean, he didn't see him. It happens, but you know, this is looking like a clear win for Blizzard Gallery, in my opinion. But you know, you got to regain for the next game, and you know, just play better ball. Really, score more nets than your opponent.
Yeah, you know, that's peak analysis there, as that is just the true key of Rocket League. But I feel like for both of these squads, they've kind of gone back and forth, but I feel like Blizzard, if they win this game, which it's looking like they will, as Ladog puts in just another one for his second of the game.
What exactly happened? Tox with a beautiful Zenit. It's a 3-man passing play. Zenit to Tox to Laydog. Wow. This is peak time league play coming from Blizzard, and I want to see the same for Phoenix, Gallium, and you know, just gotta wait for next game and see what's what.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is the case for Phoenix. As a pop down, this could be another goal. Unfortunately, it doesn't go. Ladog with another shot. 6-0 Blizzard. They're running away.
All right, they gotta shake it off. You know, Heck didn't have any boost for whatever reason. Laydog had a very, very precise shot, bottom right corner. Man, this is looking rough for Phoenix right now, Gallium. But you know, regain, as I said, regain, go next. Pretend you're getting a timeout, a little bit of a timeout buff, and go next.
Yeah, I think that is definitely gonna have to be in their cards, as Ladog in this game got himself a hat trick, the first hat trick of the series. And you know, as this game played out, you know, as the series progresses, and we just saw this game, I feel like there's going to be no shortage of hat tricks and high-scoring games here, Veletech.
Yeah, and I mean, Valence got a 4 saves. Like, I don't remember the term, like hat trick saves, or what's the term?
I think it's a savior medal.
Savior medal. Thank you too, because I am dumb. Yeah, I mean, Valence has been. I think Valence and Heck have been more of a third man or somewhere around there. But, you know, Valence has been put in a lot of difficult situations due to the workaround of the ball by Blizzard because of all the position they have. And the easiest way to alleviate all that is just pressure the ball, challenge. Even if you don't have boost, just, you know, put a car body there, and you don't have to go for the ball necessarily. Just have somebody there and make the opponent hit the ball around you. Just makes it so much easier for your second and third man. And right now, I just don't see that in Phoenix. No,
not at all. And I feel like this is just a classic case of mismatch happening in the matchups, as, oh my goodness, Heck almost finding that one. But I mean, we see just a different kind of play styles from both of these teams. We saw it in the Casters Workshop, actually. Veletech, you were there last night, where there's just a mismatch of just play styles, and that caught Velocity off guard, but they recovered. And I feel like Phoenix, they're going to have to pull a little bit of a Velocity here and kind of buckle down and get this one under wraps. As we see a pass out to Heck. Oh, he's going to finish that one, and Phoenix off to a better start.
Oh, man, this is what Valence is just known for, at least in my book. He is an extremely selfish player. He is great at calming where he's going to be at when he's going to go for the ball. And if you say I'm mid, close mid, he knows exactly where to put the ball, and he hit it perfectly to Heck the score and open, well, not an open net, just like around the defender and get a goal for the team.
Yeah, beautiful work from Phoenix early. I mean, when Blizzard thought that they had Phoenix in the bag, Phoenix just striking back. And something else to note is winning 6-0, you run out of a lot of gas because you are absolutely trying so hard to score all 6 of those goals. So stamina is also something that can come in a little sooner than we might think here. Veletech, as we see, Xenix has a nice 50 out. Ladog going to try to have to recover here, and he's going to do so nicely. But Heck, he's going to try to slot it in the back of the net. Unfortunately for him, Xenix getting back to that one, and he has an open shot. And once more, Xenix just going to find the back of the net.
Was somebody demoed that I missed? Oh, Valence got bumped by Ladog, and Valence was like side by side with Tox, I think. Valence is that third man, I think, in this situation. Unfortunately, he was just caught in a weird position, and Tox was able to bump him out of the play and give Blizzard that easy open shot, not open net shot.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it last match from Xenix in particular as, oh my goodness, some plays going out from Phoenix. I mean, Xenix, he slotted in a very long shot last game, and he's done it again this game. A little bit worrying for the Phoenix rotations as we see the ball go right over Mrs. S's head, but heck, has a nice touch on that one. Ladog sending it out wide. Xenix gonna pop it off the backboard once more. Valence down to Xenix, and it's gonna be Ladog's ball all day of the week. We'll see what he can do. He tries to get one touch. He's gonna 50 it out. Heck, up with the ball. Valence off the ceiling. What is that?
I didn't see exactly. I was too busy looking at second, third man being too close together. But heck, with a beautiful touch, and I think he 50-50'd the Blizzard defender into the net. Oh my God!
No, I
awesome.
genuinely think that was just Valence pre-flipping to that. I don't know. We'll have to get like a. I'll have to look back on the VOD later to see what happened, but I think that might have been the case. But either way, Phoenix a 2-1 lead here. Definitely where they want to be is Valence, just in the wrong position there. Can't find the back of the net. And Velicek, I'm just wondering how you see Phoenix just improving here, because they've definitely been a much better team than they were in Game 2.
The challenge is, it's really like, I still see a little bit of the second and third man being too close together, and Fortune Valence was able to score that amazing shot. But you know, the third man is pushing up a little bit too far. They're getting a little too ambitious with the touches with their other teammates. But also they're getting these better 50-50s. Okay.
Oh, you know, and as you mentioned, Phoenix being much better. I mean, of course, it would be in Blizzard's nature to put one in the back of the net. Ladog with an absolutely exceptional shot. And we have a tie game here, Velicek.
But heck, push up a little bit too far as a third man, and I keep seeing this happening for Phoenix. If you're a third man, you gotta play safe until you know that you have a clear shot or a clear pass, and we're seeing this happen time and time again. Gallium, oh close, time and time again, Gallium, and it may cost them the series at this point, because it just keeps happening. I want them to change it, but Blizzard are just taking full clutch. Oh man.
Oh my goodness, how did that one not go in the back of the net?
I don't know.
Almost slotted it top shelf, but
Good
it
pass.
didn't go for him. As we've seen just like more passing from both sides, and that's definitely a good sign, especially for Phoenix, as we see Heck pop it up high. Gonna try to get one more touch. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be able to go. Mr. S popping it down the pitch. Ladog gonna send it into his own corner. Xenix down to Mr. S, a shot being ripped a little bit wide, but that was a very good shot considering the circumstances. Heck gonna get a nice touch off to the backboard. Ladog barely making it there, but getting an excellent touch down the field, and he's gonna try to send this one down the field. Limited boost to his name, actually 0. In fact, Mr. S down to Tox. Tox gonna get a nice pop up high. Can he get a second touch? No, he's not, but heck, gonna get the touch for him. Valence down the pitch he goes. Ladog again sending it into his own corner. Phoenix really upping the pressure here. Mr. S trying to get one more touch to send Phoenix into a series lead situation, and this is the game you want to win. Game 3, the swing game. We'll see if Phoenix can't come down with this one. Tox down in the midfield. That's where that ball is going to lay. Xenix and Valence going to 50 it out once more. Tox up with the ball. Can he pop it over? Heck no. It's just really fast plays on the defensive side for both of these teams. Mr. S and Xenix going to collide. Xenix might be able to get there. Unfortunately, he doesn't, but it fakes out the defense, but not for long. Tox gets there, and it's going to be a 50 out wide. Valence might have a shot here. He does. Xenix with an amazing save. Mr. S going to pop it high. Ladog, oh no. Phoenix a little bit backhanded there, but it should be an easy recovery here. Mr. S down to Ladog. Mr. S going to get one more touch out to the midfield. Heck, going to bang it down. Tox has a nice touch. Can he find that goal to send Blizzard into a series or a game win here in this game number 3? Will it be Tox or will it be one of the Phoenix players? Xenix off the ceiling it goes. Down to Heck. Heck trying to get one more. He's going to send it down to the floor, and we have overtime, Velicek.
Yeah, This is turning out to be a really good game. Unfortunately, due to the mistakes of Phoenix giving up a two-goal lead, I believe. But right now, it looks like they're cleaning things up. They're noticing their mistakes, and they're putting on those better rotations that I want to see, Galen. And right now, I wouldn't be surprised if Phoenix were to take this match off of a Blizzard mistake.
Yeah, you know, I feel like the same thing goes the other way. I feel like both these teams, although they're making very limited mistakes, I feel like these mistakes have been pretty big if they do make a mistake. So it's going to be a mistake that's definitely going to cause this overtime goal. It's just which team will make that mistake is the real question, as Tox going to send it down to Valence, who's been exceptional all game long in his own right. Xenix now back, the last one to defend. He's going to pop it high. Can Heck beat him to that one? No. It's a nice 50. A beautiful read. Tox up with the ball. Gets one. He gets a second off the backboard. Can he get one more? It's going to trickle down, and Ladog finishes it off. Game 3 win for Blizzard.
I was just looking at Tox's score, Gallium, and wow, yeah, that's the beauty of First Man. Like, you get those centered balls. Sometimes you get it to your second teammate, second man, and they get the assist, and the third man gets the goal. And that's sometimes the first man doesn't get the score points to showcase that they do a lot of work. Their goal is to get that ball as far away as many defenders as possible, and Tox just specializes in that, in my opinion. And he's playing phenomenally well.
Oh, no, yeah, he's playing exceptional. I mean, he's the highest the highest MMR player on this Blizzard team. He's been exceptional all series long, especially just getting in the ball in those uncomfortable places for Phoenix. I mean, we've seen it all series long. If Phoenix gets uncomfortable, that's where they're most fragile, and they got a little bit uncomfortable in overtime, and that's what costed them that Game 3 win. Now we're on Forbidden Temple, though. Phoenix going to have to win 2 in a row to have a chance in this series, but it's Forbidden Temple, and anything can happen. And for Phoenix's sake, I think this is the map to be on. Velatech, who you got winning this game number 4?
I think I got Blizzards. They've showcased what you need in a team more so than Phoenix. Not to diss on Phoenix at all, especially Valence, my former teammate. But they've definitely got the better team style. They've got the better challenges. And they just got to fix those small mistakes, you know, those small, simple mistakes where, like, they get a little bit too ambitious sometimes and it costs them a goal.
Yeah, as we see a little bit of a double crank going out from Phoenix. Not what you want to see there, as lacking in communication is usually the issue with that. Hopefully they fix that up as this game continues. Valence down the pitch. Xenix, an easy save. Gonna try to get one more touch. Heck, gonna meet him there. Xenix pops it high. Can Tox make the touch? He doesn't quite connect with that one. The dog now. Off the ceiling it goes. Down to Heck. Heck doesn't have a whole lot of boost to work with. Gets a good 50. That's a Valence shot, and oh, he just misses. The crossbar, Phoenix's worst enemy at this moment.
Yeah, I mean, Heck, nobody's up for the ball. Valence,
Oh,
does he still have a shot?
what?
No, he doesn't. You should have kept going for the ball. I wanted Valence to continue going on for the ball so that Heck can, like, get a backboard read or something. But yeah, you see that? I mean, Heck and Mr. S are a little bit too close in the front midfield, and it doesn't give you as many opportunities. And I just want that third man to play a little bit more back to, like, get those big bang shots against their net.
Yeah, that is definitely a good solution for this Phoenix team, who's been struggling to kind of keep it in the Blizzard zone, but not right here. It's a beautiful bump and an even better goal from Mr. S.
Yeah, Mr. S should not have scored this. It was somebody, Heck, bumping out Laydog out of the way. Tox wasn't expecting that at all whatsoever. Gave him basically an open net and giving Phoenix the lead in game number 4.
Man, a very, very crucial lead for Phoenix. But last time they did have a lead, they squandered it. We'll see if Blizzard can't get their get back here in this game number 4 on Forbidden Temple. And I mean, Phoenix, they're definitely going to want to send this one to Champion Field with a nice little cushion. I feel like having a close game here would not be ideal for them. So I think putting on the pressure is going to be what they're looking for. Heck pops it high. Can a player on the Phoenix find it? It's going to be Mr. S with a shot. And oh, man, the placement.
The precision, the placement, Gallium. I mean, Valence giving Heck that touch and Heck getting around, I think, 2 defenders. Mr. S saw Laydog all too far back into the post and hit that bottom right corner with precision. Sniped it.
You know, precision is such a crucial thing, especially on the shots, and Phoenix has definitely been using precision to their advantage here. And with a 2-0 lead, Phoenix are looking like the better team in this game number 4. Mr. S has definitely been a crucial part of that. As we see him, he just got past 2 defenders with that one. Tox gonna fake his touch. Phoenix
what a save.
down low. And that's the kind of mind games you want to play with your opponent. Mr. S pops it high. Lidog tries to get it over to Heck. Heck gonna try to send it off the backboard. It's not gonna go for him. Mr. S in the Blizzard corner, gonna try to send it out wide. Xenix gonna get a touch instead, and it's popped up to the ceiling, right where Heck is gonna be located there. Lidog has to get back, and I feel like it's just been the Lidog show on the defensive side. He's been really good, and we'll see if that continues as Mr. S, yet again, the hat trick for the S-Man.
And right now, what I'm seeing so far, Gallum, is that Blizzard are falling under the same routine as Phoenix were in the first couple of games, I think, where they're not giving those challenges to make it easy for your second or third man to follow up. And right now, it's going to show that, Phoenix are the better team in this game, and they're not going to go out quietly.
Yeah, they're not going to go out quietly at all, and I don't think any team wants to go out quietly.
Was that a pinch?
What an absolute pitch to send in the back of the net. How fast was that? That was 79 miles per hour. Holy cow.
I don't know what that is in kilometers. 160, I would guess. 180 maybe?
Yeah, something like that.
Majorly fast. Wow. I mean, it was against a defender nonetheless. That was great by Xenix.
Yeah, we love our Canadian friends around here as, I'm not sure why we don't use the metric system, but that's for another time.
Or drink milk from bags.
Yeah, exactly. As we see here, both teams definitely fighting for a chance to get sent into that next playing game, but Phoenix having the upper hand in this game, and I feel like it's had to do with Mr. X putting on an absolute showing. He's been quiet, actually, most of the games of the series, the games 1 through 3. He's not really shown up, and now he is a completely new player, and if I see that Cowboy goal explosion one more time, I might go insane here, Belichick.
Yeah, it's giving me those Jacob vibes back in the day in early RLCS. Heck, with a close shot. Wow. Tox was ready for that. Yeah, Mr. has been in a better position as a third man. I feel like Mr. has been more of a third man, but he's getting those good rotations out where he can easily follow up the ball and get it around maybe the last defender if it needs to. And he has a hat trick to show for that, Gallium.
Yes, hat trick definitely gonna be something he can put up in his
That's
ball, but Ladog at the other side, is that in?
No,
it doesn't quite go in. Oh no, Blizzard squandered that opportunity, and now they only have 45 seconds to score 2 goals. It's potentially sending this one to overtime. This could be a good one though. Backboard, but Mr. S sending it into his own corner. Heck, beating 2 out there. Oh no, it's gonna be another Cowboy goal explosion. Mr. S, his 4th goal of the game.
At this point, Mr. S is gonna make the Cowboy goal pretty much the epitome of Nemesis Gaming League, and the finger guns. I mean, you can't forget the finger guns. I mean, those are always cool. Be sure to do that in high school and middle school if you're in there. It'd make a lot of friends. But nonetheless, Mr. S is showing Blizzard what's up, and he's not here to play around, and he's playing phenomenally, Gally.
Yes, he's really stepped it up here, and if they want to win this game 5, and I'm almost 100% certain that Phoenix are going to take this game 4, just statistically. If they want to win game 5, it's going to be all up to Mr. S, I think, and how he performs and how they play around him is really going to be the telltale sign of how Phoenix are going to perform and prevail against this Blizzard team who, although they didn't look this great in game 4, they've looked great in the past, and we'll see if this game 5 is any different as Champions Field is in our future, Belichick.
Champions Field, I did not expect to get to here, especially in the first 2 games, Galling, with how Phoenix looked, but they definitely shut my mouth up real quick because they turned my head, at least in game number 4, especially Mr. S. 4 goals with 4 shots, 100% shooting percentage for this game, and Mr. Heck being the playmaker with 3 assists. Valent's playing a really good, I think Valent's playing more of like a second man and giving, first man and giving Heck those follow-ups to give Mr. S that clear shot. And Mr. S has not been messing around with all these precise shots that we've been seeing from Galling.
Yeah, he's been exceptional with these precise shots. And as a team standpoint, going into this game 5, I put all of my channel points onto Phoenix. Not really favoriting either team. I just kind of like to, gamble my channel points away. And I think that's what you guys should do as most of these games head your way. I mean, we still have 5 games remaining, but As for this game, if you put your channel points on either one of these teams, it is going to be a scary sight, and it's going to get only scarier here. Champions Field about to be underway here, and Phoenix and Blizzard, they're about to make this game 5 absolutely rocking here, Veletech.
Yeah, I don't know who's gonna win at this point. Both teams have been back and forth. Gallium, at this point it could be. I would make my decision based off of coin toss because it's been pretty wild, especially with some of these players showing up and then some of the players cooling down, like you said, in between the games.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a little bit of a slow start, I feel like, for both of these teams since they did have that little bit of a cooldown, but it's only gonna pick up from here as we see Heck gonna give it over, and that could have been very unfortunate. Luckily for Blizzard, they have Ladog on their back line, who's been excellent all game long. We see Mr. S gonna take one touch. On to the backboard it goes. Tox gonna be able to find that one. Valence down the pitch it goes. Mr. S is gonna turn for that. Off the backboard once more. He can't find that next touch. Oh no! Oh! Valence making Blizzard pay for that unfortunate mistake.
Mr. S, yeah, I don't even know how he got around the second defender. Tox was positioned not horizontally or positioned alongside with the net, which is really not good. And we saw this happen where he just couldn't turn around quick enough to save that, and giving Valence that lead for Phoenix, which is huge, especially in game 5.
That's a huge lead indeed for Valence and the Phoenix, who, I mean, they've looked a little shaky before. I mean, we saw it in the first couple of games, but they're not looking shaky now, as you see. Heck, I mean, he's putting on a performance himself. The dog up, though, he's not going to quite find the touch, but Phoenix, they're definitely looking much better now, and it's up for Blizzard. The ball is in their court on how this game and how this series turns out for them. We'll see if they can't get a win here and progress and face the Spartans in that play-in match number 3 on Saturday. It's going to take a lot of work, as we see Heck going to get that back boost, and he's going to make it work for him. Ladog setting it up high. Oh no, it's not quite in, but Ladog, he finishes it off.
I saw this. I mean, he had the boost for it, but he flipped into it and gave a pass to Ladog, and he hit a crossbar down. Fortunately, nobody was positioned a way to just be behind the net and get that out really quick. But man, that's tough, Gallium. I hope Heck doesn't beat himself up too much for that pass, but it is what it is. You keep going and just focus on the next goal.
Yeah, I mean, that's all you can do. GG, go next, and that is what both these teams are going to have to do, as it's essentially a 0-0 game, even though it is 1-1. It's a brand new ball game. Who can get the lead here? Will it be Phoenix? And Heck, what a recovery! What an absolute screamer!
Heck was just being bullied through and through by Zenik, and
wow.
The dog bumped Zenik into Heck to score that goal, Gallium.
He's looking like prime Messi out there. I don't know if you've guys seen the clip of Messi going through all those defenders, getting knocked away from the ball and putting it in the back of the net, and Heck is just mirroring that. What an absolute performance. Game number 5. It feels like it's not one Phoenix player. It's always been one Phoenix player who's kind of been popping off more than the others, and Heck, this is his game to shine in. What a better way to shine here than in this game 5 here, Veletech.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely had some help from, I believe, Tox, who bumped Zenik into the Heck. But right now, Heck, he had a shooting opportunity for that there. But yeah, Heck definitely is looking good right now, with the exception of that missed touch that scored, gave Blizzard a goal for them. But as I keep saying, like, keep that out of mind, and just keep going, keep moving, and you have a 1-goal lead. Just try to maintain or maybe get an insurance goal.
Yeah, definitely something to look forward to. As I feel like for Blizzard, they're definitely gonna have to up the pressure. I mean, I feel like there's been so much pressure from them earlier on in the series, but not really now, and the pressure has been kind of lacking because Phoenix is just playing that much better of a game defensively, as we see Mr. S, Cowboy Man, strikes back once more.
Phoenix has definitely stepped up their speed, especially Valence. He's really pushing up as that first man to give their second man that shot or that pass or get it around the defender. Valence has been stepping up, and he's looking really good on the field. He's giving Mr. S especially those opportunities, and now they have a 2-goal lead. I just hope that they keep the rotation solid, and they have this game in the bag, I think, Allie.
Yeah, I think they do, but It's up to Blizzard to score 2 goals in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Definitely possible, but in order for them to do that, they're going to have to stop Phoenix on the other end. Heck, he's going to score his second of the game.
I don't even know what happened here. Mr. S, kind of a back pass, and Tox, he tried to read that, but he pushed up a little too far. Laydog was cut out. I'm not too sure what he was doing, but heck, he had that just like Mr. S has that precision, hit it bottom left, I believe, and gives them 2 goals out of the 4, giving Phoenix a 3-goal lead in Game 5.
You know, it feels like always how Game 5s or Game 7s turn out is one team has an absolute blowout over the other team. I feel like it's just been the case for most of the time. I'm not quite sure the percentage on that, but for Phoenix, they're definitely adding to that statistic as Valent and Mr. S both getting a touch out here. Phoenix gonna try to send it down for Blizzard. 1 minute remaining. Blizzard has to score 3 goals to stay in this one. Mr. S almost dunking out 2 Blizzard defenders, but unfortunately not going to be the case for him. Xenix trying to pop it high. Over to the dog it goes. The dog sending it up, and he's going to try to get a 50. It's not going to go. Xenix not going to get that touch as well. And with 40 seconds remaining, both teams fighting for a play-in spot, and it's looking like Phoenix might just have the upper end here. The dog saying it down. Oh no, there's nobody back to defend really, but Mr. S, he saves the day here for Phoenix. 27 seconds remaining. The dog is up with it. Can he put it in the back of the net? He does, and Blizzard, they have a little bit of life.
Yeah, precision was Laydog's greatest concern right here. He didn't need a screamer. What he needed is precision. Top right, Valence probably thought it was going to go a little bit harder, and he's noticed a soft touch. Couldn't drop his, he dropped his momentum a little bit too much, and giving Laydog that top right shot. Gallium. 2 goals left is all Blizzard needs. 20 seconds. With a double commit, it's not looking good.
No, it's not looking great. And, you know, I don't blame him on that double commit. You might as well be bold. With 10 seconds left, we'll see if Blizzard can do it. Heck, up with the ball. He's going to try to send it into the net. It's not going to go. Tox, though, he has to rush to the other side to try to get a goal. He's going to pop it up high. Xenix has an opportunity. He's going to send it down, and that just barely not going to go in the back of the net. And Phoenix are going to advance to play in number 3 against Spartans on Saturday.
I really liked what I saw from Phoenix, Gallium. They started off really shaky, even though they won game number 2, I believe. They started off a little shaky, but, you know, that's what I really love about watching Titan gameplay is that they learn from their mistakes, and they know what they talk things through, and they change their play styles to fit what's best in the current situation that they are in. And right now, Phoenix played that to their momentum beautifully.
Yeah, they played such an outstanding game. I mean, especially being down, it felt down and out against this Blizzard team who had a 2-1 lead at one point against Phoenix, and they seemed like they were going to absolutely take control of the series. Phoenix battled back, and I don't think that's happening in a whole lot of other leagues. I think Titan League is just so special with how you can adjust and in what ways you can adjust, really. So I'm really glad that match was our first match of the day, and we're going to have a little bit of more action coming your way as we send it back down the opposite way to the Provisional League. So we have the Brawlers taking on the Wolfpack, the defending champions in the play-ins. Velatech, I want to thank you again for casting with me, man. It's always a pleasure having you along.
Of course, it's always fun to cast, Galen.
Yes, and make sure you guys don't go anywhere because we have some provisional bangers coming up for you guys, 2 very good teams, and I'll talk to you guys later. Peace out.
See ya.
keep hearing voices in my head. I've been fighting thoughts of being dead. Just break me down until there's nothing left, so I can lay my demons all to rest. I'm at the point I've got nothing to lose. Is there some other path that I can choose? I understand if you don't wanna stay. I don't even like this part of me. I'm falling backwards, heads underwater, reaching out for someone. Falling backwards, just pull me in, 'cause I'm lost in the deep end. Trying not to fall apart again. What happens when the walls begin to break? How long before you have to walk away? I'm falling backwards, heads underwater, reaching out for someone. Falling backwards, just pull me in, 'cause I'm lost in the deep end.
Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer.
All right, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back to our second matchup of the night. We just had an absolute banger of a first matchup there as Phoenix, they pull off the upset, the lowest seeded team to ever win a play-in match. They made the play-in tournament at 6-12. No one has made the play-in tournament that low, but it didn't matter. They took the victory in Game 5, and I mean, what a thriller that was, Mallow. And we have another spicy one on the docket here as we'll be heading to the Provision League for Brawlers versus Wolfpack. How you doing tonight, Mallow?
You know what? I'm doing well. Just a busy day, but I saw that first matchup and it was great. So excited. I hope that's a preview for all of these matches coming up, man. I'm super excited. Looking forward to the 1-2 punch that the Brawlers are going to give out, or that the pack will do to the Brawlers. It's going to be a fight.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one here. And quickly before we get into this thing, let's take a look over at the play-in / playoff bracket here for the Provisional League. We saw on Monday the Mangoes taking that victory. They moved down to take on Uprising in the quarterfinals there. And then on the other side, what we're looking at tonight in play-in match 2 at the very top there, we got Brawlers versus Wolfpack. Winner goes on to Saturday night to play Agility, who lost on Monday. And the loser is going home, Mallow. So the pressure is on here to make it to that Saturday night matchup. It's win or go home, do or die. This is what you love to see at the end of the season.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It brings up the excitement, especially when you've played and worked so hard to get to this point. You're gonna try and do everything you can to stay in this thing and keep going.
Yeah, definitely so. And, well, we go from the top to the bottom here as we're heading to the Provisional League, where we went from Titan, now we're into Provisional, but we got a lot of interesting players coming to light here. Some well-known names even around here as we got the Brawlers taking on Wolfpack. We are underway for the play-ins here in the Provisional League as a shot coming in from Crim Reaper there. He's joined by It's Time and Zone Killer on the Brawlers, and then on the Wolfpack, the defending champions there. They got Ace, Now I'm Salty, and Exiled Tyler there. So Mallow, what do you know about any of these players as we kind of kick things off here in Game 1?
Well, with the Brawlers, I'm definitely more familiar with some of the Brawlers, especially Time. Time was actually a sub for the Vandals a couple of seasons ago before Time did some military service for a season or season and a half, and now he's back. He improved, but because the way the MMR boundaries worked, we had some. Oh, and there's a goal by Zone there. Not sure if that was a calculated fake and he ran out of boost or what. I missed it, but
yeah, it looks like both defenders on Wolfpack try to get up to that one, but hey, those things happen in provisionals sometimes here. Mistakes are made. It's a lot different than what you might expect from what you saw in the Titan matchup, but it's all about, again, at the end of the day, Mallow, it's all about how you can capitalize on the mistakes, and I guess who's going to make the least amount of them here in the Provisional League.
yeah, absolutely. And depending how much warm-up time these guys get, will depend how much they use game 1 to actually use it as that. You don't want to use at this point. You don't want to use a game as a warm-up in the play-ins, but sometimes it just happens. And right now they're actually pretty solid. The rotations are on point for the most part for provisional, even in general, really. So seeing what we're seeing here, and with the range of skills as far as what the MMR range is, it's a real good beginning to this series.
Yeah, good start here in the Brawlers. They are the 7 seed here in this one, coming in the provisional postseason. All the provisional teams do make the postseason, regardless, to fill up that 8-team bracket. Brawlers and Wolfpack, they both actually finished with identical records here at 3-11. So not the best seasons here, but kind of like I mentioned, Mallow, too. That's the one thing I love about the play-in tournament. We just saw Phoenix, the lowest play-in team, lowest record play-in team to ever participate. They end up with a win here. So really, Mallow, it's all about how you perform at the very end of the season.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just like a lot of different both sports and esports. You can do terrible for at least half the first half of the season, or even second half. But if you're there when it matters in the play-ins and playoffs, that's all that matters.
Yeah, definitely. And both these teams looking to make their mark here, as so far in this game number 1, only 1 goal has been scored. It was the little bit of a whiff there on the side of Wolfpack, and Zone Killer getting that credit there. But the Wolfpack looking to battle back here as this ball's up in the midfield. Time looking for a touch, but Tyler is going to dive on that one as Zone Killer sending this one down in the zone. Brawler's going to pop this one up. It's an opportunity. Wolfpack looking to defend there. Gonna be able to get it off to the corner for a moment, but Grim Reaper shot towards the net, but it's gonna be 50 down. An opportunity now for Wolfpack looking to take it up. Salty off the backboard. It's a demo comes through, but this one not quite gonna go away. The opportunity here. Ace is gonna make the turn, and Ace is gonna put it in off the passing play, and they tie it up.
Oh, Zone, I don't think Zone saw Vase or expected Ace to turn so quickly there. He just left the goal to go grab boost, I think, and he left the goal wide open.
Yeah, and you gotta be careful on those rotations, especially in the Provincial League. I know a lot of time that boost, it does look tasty. It does look like something you want to pick up, but sometimes you just gotta get in net, pick up a couple of those pads, and you defend. But Wolfpack, they're gonna be happy to tie this game number 1 up and break the ice for their postseason scoring here. As now they send this one in off the backboard. A pinch comes through. Ace looking for a second one, but just gonna go a little bit wide this time. As we're about a minute remaining here in this game number 1. Their postseason lives on the line. Salty looking to make something happen off the backboard. Here comes Ace looking for a shot, but that one's going to be denied away. This one's off to the side, and Mallow here as the time ticking down in game 1. Both these teams, they've gotten on the board here, but how are we going to see someone break through and break through for the lead here in the end of this game 1?
Well, you know what you have to do sometimes, you know, regardless of what league you're in, Provisional, Titan, you got to get a little creative with your touches, whether it's faking, you know, and have some comms up, or just an accidental whiff that we call faking in Provisional, or, you know, just some sort of fantastic pass that just clears, you know, across the pitch, and your teammates there to knock it in.
Oh, and look at that. Speaking of across the pitch, and teammate knocks it in. Tyler is going to pass that one across, and Ace is just going to clang it over the defenders. And Mallow, it went from a sure open net there on the other side for Brawlers back to calamity for Wolfpack. And now the final 10 seconds here of game 1. The Brawlers going to have to make a miracle happen here. This one bouncing back into the zone, an opportunity, but Grim Reaper not the touch he was looking for. Goes right to Exiled as this one into the corner. Time ticking away as this one sent to the corner. The Brawlers gonna look to keep it up here in the air, try to take it the length of the pitch. Wolfpack is up. Salty is gonna find a touch. But this ball actually gonna stay in the air. Time try to get underneath it, but a dunk comes through, and the Wolfpack, they come from behind there in game 1, and they take a 1-0 series lead.
Oh man, that was a good series. There was hardly any mistakes that anyone capitalized on, but the ones that were easy, you know, with the counterattack, with the second goal to, you know, to basically the person, I forgot who it was, if it was Time or Zone there, but you had one teammate block the other from essentially having a better angle and saving it. And I don't know if that was just a lack of communication or panicking or what, but it was a good matchup there for game 1, and I suspect we'll see the same for game 2 here.
Yeah, honestly, it was a very close one there. You know, a couple mistakes were made, you know, from both sides. But, you know, they powered through, and Wolfpack, they did what they had to do. They're scoring with 10 seconds remaining to take that lead and take that game 1 victory. And now as we head into this next one here, waiting on them to join up here. But as we head into this game 2, Mallow, that's the Brawlers here. They gotta find their way back into this one. You know, their only goal that they had there was, you know, just kind of a whiff from Wolfpack. So really, you know, I don't know how they're gonna break through here.
Yeah, I think it's basically you got to get down to tightening up the rotations, getting a little bit better on your spacing and your positioning, in order to not, you know, cram yourself and get into a situation where you block teammates and such. So I think that's going to be the biggest thing for the Brawlers here. So, or was that right? Yeah, Brawlers. So that's kind of what I would think what they would need to do, but you know, we'll see how the jitters after game 1 are gone or not.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to see here as we're heading into this one. And yeah, these two teams, they have been pretty even though all season long. In both the regular season matchups, they actually split their regular season matchup with Wolfpack winning 3-1 in their first matchup, and then the Brawlers came back with a sweep in their second matchup. So both these teams, they know how to win against each other. And look at this pass coming through, but Ace just a little bit too quick for him to handle. There is another great opportunity. The Wolfpack are continuing to find him here. And a minute in, and the Wolfpack just keep the opportunities going here. It's an open net, and Exiled is going to put it in.
The double commit. There's the panicking and the communication error right there. Oh, actually, it looked like there was a backflip that happened, but from the other angle, it looked like something else. So you gotta be careful on the positioning there, because that's exactly what killed him that time.
Yeah, misposition, and Wolfpack yet again, they've been able to capitalize here on the Brawlers here as they lead 1-0 now in game number 2. Brawlers put a shot on time with a banger, but Ace just enough to get that one. This one sent down. It might be another opportunity. Exiled off the backboard, and Wolfpack looking to find the follow here. And the Brawlers going to be able to clear it out this time. Looking for something here. Can he take it in the midfield? Trying to pop it up. Ace is there, but just enough to get a touch to send it off to the side there. This ball popped up. Gonna get by Krim. It's just zone in net. Can they find something there? This ball gonna pop up high, but it's gonna be blocked away as the Brawlers once again looking to find the counterattack. But it just seems, Mallow, right now, you talked a little bit about at the end of that game 1 about these tight rotations, and it seems like Wolfpack just have the tighter rotations right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You saw about 30 seconds ago how you had one man in the front of the net and one in the back, and they stayed that way and was Oh, what a save there, and was patient. Oh, what another save! Oh my gosh! And they were able to keep their patience in, and I think that's another step that the Brawlers need to take now, is just add a little bit of patience to their game.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of times, there's probably some nerves here, some panic, but sometimes you gotta be patient, and sometimes you have to attack like Zone Killer did right there.
Yeah, it's the 1-2 punch with Time and Killer. Oh wait, it was a block there. I thought it was Time hitting it against the back wall. I am blind. But anyway, it was still a nice 1-2 punch there. Good follow up, and way to be aware.
Yeah, that was a good attack. Zone Killer, the captain, making his presence known here. And here comes Time, looking for another one. Shot on the net, and the Brawlers are back in business.
You know what? That is the true 1-2 punch there. Brawlers showing why they have been as effective as they have been this season. Fantastic offensive plays right there, and I suspect we're only going to see them get a little bit better.
Yeah, maybe coming through those nerves here, especially being the Provisional League. I'm sure this may be the biggest stage they've ever played on in their Rocket League careers here. So a lot of nerves are bound to be around here, but so far, looks like both these teams have been able to overcome them at different times, and the Brawlers now find themselves in the lead with about 2 minutes remaining. Is this ball gonna fall through the Wolfpack corner? Salty now taking this one up, trying to get in the midfield. A huge demo comes through. Could be an opportunity. The ball floating towards the net, but it's gonna be sent just away to the side there as this ball again blocked. Salty looking to stay with it, trying to shoot it towards the net. Off the backboard, dangerous ball, but Zone Killer, a nice touch. Is this one sent down, but is it just off? It is just a little bit wide, but a couple of good opportunities. There's some good power. These two teams, Mallow, they are really using this backboard to its effectiveness here.
Yeah, they're definitely starting to bang the ball and try to get some sort of backboard or even corner touches here to try and get it past the defenders, and it's starting to work as shown there. Ace getting that goal from the corner bounce.
Yeah, nice one there as Salty pops it up, and Crim Reaper just right on it, but Ace just over the top. A little too much momentum taking Crim into the back of the net there, and Wolfpack come right back to tie it up here and looking to take a 2-0 series lead. And now the Brawlers might be in a little bit of danger here, Mallow, is, this is your postseason life. This is, it's not a must-win game yet, but you do not want to put yourself in reverse sweep territory here with your postseason lives on the line.
Yeah, absolutely, because it's not saying that it wouldn't happen, but the likelihood of you reverse sweeping and winning the series definitely goes down as you're further into the playoffs. So it's provisional, so almost anything can happen, especially down here. But You know, you don't want to be in that situation at all, regardless.
Yeah, you don't want to have to put yourself in that situation. Although we have already, Mallow, we have seen a reverse sweep in the play-ins happen on Monday, where Assassins came back against Ascension. Has this one an opportunity, but not gonna quite find the back of the net here. Is this ball still floating around? Gonna be sent down towards the net, and with 0 seconds, time the midfield snipe to win the game.
Time said it is time to end this game. No OT here, and what a boomer by Time right there. Just great boomer past everyone. Man, that was a little bit unexpected. I thought maybe one of those guys that was in the back there would have been able to get a touch, but as you can see, was not the case.
Yeah, I thought for a second there that, I mean, I thought it was going to be saved for sure, but, you know, you saw it just kind of find its way through, and, I mean, that's a huge win right there to tie the series up here.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's exactly what the Brawlers needed to to get into this game 3, not to go down 2, and just as we talked about, I was going to say it if it were to happen, you don't want to be down that momentum going into game 3. So this definitely helps them continue to keep that momentum going forward into game 3 and the rest of the series.
Yeah, and that was 2 big goals from Time there to really propel his team to victory. And right when it seemed like Wolfpack they had the punch to them, you saw the battle back from the Brawlers, which is good to see. That's the one thing. Once you get to this point here, it's all about how you battle back. And the Brawlers, they had some battle in them there as we're going to be heading into game 3. And Mallow, what do you want to see in game 3 from either of these 2 teams as we reset the lobby here to get everyone back in?
One thing that I'd like to see is from both teams, maybe a little bit better. Well, more on the Brawlers than the Wolfpack, but they're both guilty of it. Is stick to the basics. Let's keep the rotations simple. Let's calm. Let's keep that up. And if you go down a couple of goals, don't let it affect you, because this is going to go to match point, and you don't want to be the team that loses and have to win 2 in a row. So right now, if I'm either team, I'm saying, all right, guys, let's reset. It's a 0-0. It's kind of like almost a sudden death type situation where we need to just go ahead and win 2 in a row and get this series and go to the next round.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like, despite all of that here, it looks like there's going to be a roster change here on the side of the Brawlers. Mallow, they're going to bring in Scars for Crim Reaper.
Yeah, and that's kind of surprising. I know Crim is a family man, so it could be something with that personal, and just had to head out. But either way, I think Crim did all right. I didn't see he wasn't mentioned much, but I didn't really see much that he did wrong. It was just that his teammates did more of, I guess you could say, he was more of a third man than anything there.
Yeah.
But I don't really know much about Scars here, so I don't know if you can tell us anything about him other than him scoring this goal.
Well, we can say that for sure, Mallow. He's making an impact here, and look at this one. But that one is set up by Mr. Time itself, as he puts that one right in the midfield, finds the demo, opens up that space, and hey, Mallow, when you're coming into a postseason match, your team is counting on you to perform. That's how you want to step in and put the goal in.
Oh yeah, especially when you weren't playing in the beginning, and there's no telling how much actual warm-up Scars has, as he's about to get an as he Time with a fantastic follow-up there. Good comms, it looks like.
Yeah, Scars gets that one to Wolfpack. They try to get it out, but Time just enough to get that touchdown into the ground and into the corner of the net. And the Brawlers really kind of putting it on here now, 2-0. And it's the Wolfpack who seemed so solid, Mallow, at the beginning with their rotations. Everything seemed good, but now you're starting to double commit a little bit more, and the Brawlers are really just getting this pressure up.
good rotation right there. That's exactly what I was talking about for defense right there. You get the good defense, you're able to keep it clear out of your net. And you know, what I was saying in the very beginning is if you go down 2-0, 3-0 like that, you don't want to let that get to you. You got to go ahead and say, all right, don't worry about it. It's just unfortunate. We got this. Let's go and let's finish this game out.
Yeah, definitely. Mental is huge, Mal, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, as we see here now the Wolfpack is actually on the offensive, so it's exactly what I was just saying as a scores a goal right there, and the Wolfpack are now in the game again.
Yeah, they are. This one just lofted up, and you know, miss comes through, and time wasn't quite ready for it. But you know, this is what you see in Provisional League, Mallow. It does happen. This is the lowest league in Nemesis, but mistakes happen. But the Wolfpack, they are happy to take it, and you know, they're going to bring themselves within one here, and an opportunity, a shot attempt just off the post there. A close one coming through from them, but yeah, right back in it here despite the deficit.
Yeah, absolutely. And it doesn't look like they're letting up either so far. So the I was almost gonna say the wrong team there as far as which one Scars was on. Oh, so many whiffs here right in front of the goal over Ace. Is that just in? No, Salty's there to save it.
Yeah, I mean, there is a reason these guys are the 7 and 8 seed. Technically, I mean, not to hate on them, but the two worst teams in Provisional, just record-wise here. But, you know, so far, they have made some big plays, but they've also made some big mistakes, as that one time almost puts it through there. But the Brawlers gonna hold on to their lead here with 2 minutes remaining. The Wolfpack looking to tie it up in this crucial game 3. Winner will put themselves on match point here and one win away from moving on to Saturday night and keeping their hopes alive. And Zone Killer trying to get this one. It falls in midfield. Salty looking out for Ace. Ace is finding the bump, looking for the redirect. Gonna get up the sidewall, trying to give chase to it. Gonna put a little bit towards the net there. Scars gonna find a 50. This one pops up. Wolfpack are there. Double commit from Brawlers, though. This one, when he popped up, Ace sends it in time. Gonna bang it down here. Wolfpack trying to get up to this one, and good read there by Exiled. As this one in midfield, looking for a teammate. Gonna get it by one. Salty trying to get it around. A good attempt there. But Mallow with a minute and a half remaining, the Wolfpack, they got to start turning on the pressure here, and they're doing it right now as Ace puts it home.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're putting the pressure on right now, and all they got to do is just get it centered somehow, and that's exactly what Salty did. Salty centered the ball right to Ace, and Ace was able to just do a little pop shot right into the goal.
Yeah, that's all you got to do sometimes. Just get a little light touch over the last offender. And the Wolfpack, they have come back here in this game 3. We're all tied up here. As this one sent high off the backboard. Time put it high, a shot attempt. Zone Killer can't quite find it though. This one off to the corner. Scars finds 2 50s. This ball pops up here. Another 50 comes through. Time on that touch, looking to get in midfield off the backboard. Opportunity, but Zone Killer so close to putting that one in. Could have given them the lead, but instead it's now the Wolfpack on the attack. This one in the Brawler's zone. Wolfpack keep this one in. Salty sending it up high. Zone Killer just able to find a touch there. This one on the dribble, gonna fake it by one, trying to look for the teammate, but not a lot of boost to work with. And now it's Salty taking it down. Oh no, a huge miss on the backboard, and it falls through.
I like the play there that Time did. It was great. Unfortunately, he was the last man back, so you know there was not a lot that they would have been able to do if he missed, and it was just slowly rolling in. That's one of the toughest things for me is that back wall and trying to jump properly. So, you know, it was a good attempt by Time, but unfortunately it cost them a goal.
Yeah, and that's the danger of being the third man back. On the backboard is this ball. Oh my goodness, dangerous. And they can't clear it away. Ace makes them pay.
I think there's a force field around the Brawlers right now in the ball because it seems like they can't touch it in front of the goal. I don't know if there's like this major lag spike or something they're getting. We might have to report this server for that, but but you know it's unfortunate. So now you know looking at this with 20 seconds left, the Brawlers have got to think of something to do different next game to take it to a game 5.
Yeah, with the time ticking away, down by 2, they need an absolute miracle, and that is not going to help them there. As this ball to the side, and that will do it there. Wolfpack come through with the answer to take the series lead. They are now 1 win away from advancing to Saturday night. And now all eyes turn to the Brawlers there. They made the roster change, but couldn't come up with the victory there in game 3, Mallow. And now it's all on them. What can they do in this game number 4?
Well, I would say the first thing they need to do is not panic in front of the goal, because that definitely happened when the ball was just floating in front of it. It goes back to rotations and stuff too that we've talked about. Is just keep calm, go with the rotation, stick to it, and you'll be able to clear it if you do those things. So if the Brawlers do that, we'll be able to see hopefully a game 5 as long as they're good on the defensive side or offensive side.
Yeah, we'd love to see back-to-back game 5s, and love to see if the Brawlers have a little bit more of that 0-second magic that we saw from Time at the end of game 2. They got that game win. That was their only game win thus far. But now we're heading to Forbidden Temple, where with the way Mallow Provisional is, I think this is just the map we need here for some more chaos here on Forbidden Temple.
Yeah, Forbidden Temple is one of the most chaotic things I think I've ever seen in Nemesis, and I don't know why. I don't know if the temple is so menacing in the background that people just freak out with that pinch by Scars there. He's like, that doesn't affect me. That doesn't affect me at all, other than letting me score.
Yeah, that is a huge goal to put things in the lead there for Brawlers, who got to bring this one back. And Scars, with the sub in the middle of the series, he's had 2 big goals thus far, and none bigger than that one to give him the early lead.
Yeah, absolutely. And, after the previous game, you might think that maybe the sub in wasn't a good thing, but, so far, oof. Just those corner reads like that are so tough sometimes, and it's not something I like seeing myself. I cry for them.
Yeah, that one is tough. It's I remember back when I was a little bit lower, those corner reads, they even today sometimes there are still some bounces off the corners that just you're not really expecting, and that one, it caught the Brawlers a little flat-footed there. And now the Wolfpack, they tie things up here, but this ball dangerous in front of their net, and here comes Zone Killer to make them pay.
This is one thing you definitely, never want to do on the backboard, is just barely touch it. But sometimes you accidentally do it, and in this case, brush it off. It's fine. Got plenty of time in this game. Just continue marching forward.
They got to keep marching forward, and there they go, Scars. I think he got the fake through Mallow.
Yeah, it looked like a little bit of a fake, maybe a prediction for the 50 as well. And, either way, it was a great play, and just the best way you could play that with the best outcome regardless.
Yeah, that was definitely the way to play it. Either find the 50 or, in that case, find the goal here. And now a 3-1 lead here, only a minute in, and the goals have been flying in on Forbidden Temple as the Brawlers take the lead. Look at this play. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Scars have
goodness.
a game. Grab the hats as he's got his 3rd goal.
I think Scars may actually be warmed up now. I think that might have been his issue. Who knows? But, exactly what I was saying at the beginning of the game. Brawlers just needed to get back on offense. And that's exactly what they've done so far in this little bit over a minute in this game.
Yeah, and a huge one right there as Scars has put on a clinic in this game number 4. The Brawlers looking to force this game 5 and keep their postseason hopes alive. And Scars has been the man that they needed. He's trying to find another 50 here. Zone Killer diving through this ball in the corner, trying to get it out there. It's going to be sent down. Ace is waiting over there. Be careful, as that one is going to be sent out there off to the side. But Wolfpack not quite able to capitalize. And Mallow, if you're Wolfpack here, there is an eternity in this game. You've given up a lot of goals, but 3 minutes still left.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you know, this is provisional, so it, it's very possible to come back from this. You don't want to get relaxed and you know just play boomer ball or anything like that. You want to try and keep that ball away more than just booms. And so as we see time here with pretty much an open goal. Yep. As we see time with an open goal there, getting that, I think that puts everyone with the gold now. Yes, it does. So now everyone has scored on offense with the Brawlers, so they have pretty much, I guess, heard what I was saying at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, I mean, they all, stepped up. You needed them to step up here, and so far they have, as we're nearing the halfway point, and it's a 5-1 margin here in Game 4, and the Wolfpack, they are going to need a miracle to try to bring this one back, but honestly, with the way Forbidden Temple is, we have seen some crazier things, and it is Provisional League after all on Forbidden Temple, so, if you got the recipe, this might be it here. Is this one? Oh, Scar is going to clear it off to the corner. I thought it might have been a little bit of a disaster there, but it's going to work out for the moment as they send it down off the backboard. Here comes Zone Killer looking for something. This ball popped up high. Scars, can he find this read? Not quite, but his Zone Killer right behind him to put it in 6-1 now.
Oh man, we were just barely past the halfway point, and there's already been 7 total goals scored. So with that many goals scored about halfway, you got to say to yourself as the Wolfpack, hey, it's still possible for us to do it. Let's just get tighter on defense, and let's do those counterattacks because they are pushing up hard.
Yeah, the Wolfpack, they have been able to score in bunches. We saw at the end of this last game, number 3 there, they scored a few goals in quick succession at the very end to take that victory, but they're going to need a couple here. Is this one shot towards the backboard, but the Brawlers, they're definitely going to be trying to lock it down on defense. As time now on the dribble, can try to find it through. This ball can be 50 to cross. Ace on this one, looking to make it happen. Shooting it towards net, but Zone Killer locked down on the defense. Wolfpack really diving in here, trying to get this one through, but it's going to be banged down in a minute and a half remaining. And Mallow, it might be getting to the point where you just got to try to get any momentum here for this Game 5 to try to bring it back. And, of course, avoid the Brazil.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to take some momentum into the next game because at this point, you know this game's over. I don't see how they could score 5 goals in that short of amount of time. Not going to say it's impossible, but it's just pretty much almost unlikely at this point. So you want to score at least 1 or 2, try to get the momentum back, and then go full steam ahead in Game 5.
Yeah, definitely. And they're going to have to be looking to regain here as we're down to a minute. The Brawlers have just put on a clinic here with 6 goals, led by Scars there. See, parries this one away to the corner. Scars now taking this one up, trying to make it happen, sending down the midfield there. This ball can be hit off to the side. As Zone Killer send to the backboard, looking for this read here. Can't quite find it though. The shot attempt going high off the backboard. Another foul. Scars trying to put it home, but he cannot. As that one gonna go wide, but fortunately for the Brawlers, they didn't quite need it. Here is the final 20 seconds. This ball in the midfield. And the Brawlers looking to shut this down, and they will be sent into a Game 5, our second Game 5 of the night, Mallow. And there is none bigger than this one here in the 7-8 play-in matchup here. It's going to be a win or go home matchup. You win this next game, or you are done for the season.
Yeah, absolutely. And for the entire play-ins that I've done this the play-in from Monday as well, I think both times I casted, they ended up like Game 4, Game 5 OT or something, and they just were intense matches. So I don't know if I should cast more or something, so that way we start seeing OTs like this, because it's been intense, especially down here in Provisional. But oh man, Wolfpack, you guys shake that one off and do what you did, in Game 1. I do want to say, one fact here: Scars is actually one of the lowest salary players on Brawlers, tied with Krim. So I was actually surprised to see that when I was looking at the sheet.
Yeah, no, him and Krim are tied in MMR, but I mean, Scars stepped up when they needed him most here in this game number 4, Mallow. And now as we head to Champions Field, it's Game 5, And Mallow, how are Wolfpack gonna bounce back here in Game 5 after just getting completely obliterated in Game 4?
You know, they got to do what they were doing previously, and I haven't seen a lot of it. Is more of the infield passing, more of the boom passing downfield. You know, counterattacks, things like that. Because one of the other things too, I've noticed that they need to look out for is the bumps, because time, I think, pretty much set up all of Scar's goals there with some bumps and demos, or at least was pretty close to being the difference maker. So, you know, both defense and offense there, you just gotta be a little bit more aware.
Yeah, definitely so. And you know, Wolfpack, they have had their share of opportunities. And here's another one right here with Zone Killer on the goal line, a huge play. And now we're deep into this Game 5, 30 seconds now into this one, and these two teams, their postseason hopes are on the line. A huge whiff comes out. Zone Killer can't connect here as Ace trying to get it through, but it's denied away. And you have to wonder, are the nerves there? This Game 5, you win or you go home here. As Wolfpack, they are the ones with the early aggression, but this one pinched down, but just a little bit off to the side there. And I wonder, Mallow, Wolfpack, they started off with the aggression. Is this the formula they need to take this Game 5?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think they were giving them being the brawlers too much space, and I think they were allowed to pretty much do what they wanted. Like right here, oh, Scars with the miss was probably a goal right there, and they just got to continue being aggressive.
Yeah, definitely so. It looks like the key to victory here, as they have had the aggression early. This ball into the Brawlers zone. The Brawlers have not really been able to escape. Salty popping this one up, trying to find a 50. But Time able to clear it down. Zone Killer not quite able to connect as Scars into the corner. This ball sent out. Wolfpack gonna clear it away for the moment. So we're locked 0-0 here. Scars looking for the shot, but Ace on the goal line gonna make the touch. Exiled has to get up, able to clear it away, but that was a banger shot there for the Brawlers. Could have been dangerous, but the Wolfpack solid on the defensive end, and now looking to attack, but Time is gonna shut it down for the moment. Salty up in the midfield. It's not going to go here as we're 2 minutes gone by in this game. Mala, both these teams, they've had their opportunities, but the defense just holding on strong enough for both.
Yeah, absolutely. And I like that cut that Salty did there to keep that ball on the side of the Brawlers there, and you know keep it in on their side of the pitch, so that way they could get that offensive momentum going to where they can possibly get the ball in. So that, I don't know if it was a comms thing or awareness, but you know, plays like that is what's going to make this Game 5 difference.
Yeah, that's going to be the make or break moments here. How can you survive on these rotations? Who is going to make the big play here? And it might be right here by Ace. He takes it by the defense and strikes first for the Wolfpack.
I saw the double commit, but with the angle, I couldn't tell who was who there, but it looked like someone charged up too soon and left the goal wide open.
Yeah, that one, a brutal mistake there, Mallow, as the Wolfpack, they are going to strike first. And with this game being as close as it has been here, you know, that could be the difference maker. But, you know, we saw an offensive explosion from Brawlers last game.
Yeah, absolutely. So you can't count them out just yet. They definitely can give put the punching gloves on and score some goals, get some hat tricks, and make this game a blowout. So definitely do not want to let up on the gas if you're the Wolfpack.
Yeah, definitely not, as they find themselves in a 1-0 lead, a minute 45 remaining here. The Brawlers, they got to look back for the offense here. A shot towards the net, but can be sent off to the corner. This ball popping up high. It could be dangerous. Zone Killer coming through, looking for the shot. It's off the backboard. Scars coming in. The big man, but Salty a little bit stronger on the goal line. A massive save.
Yeah, what a save, especially the patience there by the Wolfpack with Time in there bumping the living daylights out of, I believe it was Exiled. Just absolute patience by Salty there to be able to get up there and make that save and clear it out to give the Wolfpack a chance on offense.
Yeah, no bigger save for their season here than that one right there by Salty. As now we're down to the final minute. The Brawlers, they're put on the pressure off the corner. Zone Killer not wanting to commit quite yet, but this ball pops up high. Could be dangerous. Here comes Salty looking for this one high off the backboard. Wolfpack trying to find the follow. but only off to the corner. So now it's back in zone. Killer can't quite connect. Scars just enough to make that touch on the dribble. But Exiled gonna dive in, and the time ticking now. Brawlers gonna try to send this one out. It's popped up. The Wolfpack, they're gonna find a touch to go though. Time gonna find the stop. Scars on this one, trying to dribble in. 30 seconds. The ball popped up in midfield, but Ace is gonna find the clear now, and the Brawlers really put on the back foot here as the time is ticking away. Their season is on the line here. They got to make something happen. It's Scars sending it down. Salty just waiting back there. The Brawlers trying to dive in. That one's going to get by Scars. Final 10 seconds now. This one in the midfield. Zone Killer finds the 50. And the demo, this ball popping up, gonna be cleared away. The Brawlers need one more 0-second goal. Can they find the Hail Mary on their zone, on the dribble? They can't find it. And the Wolfpack, they hold on in a thrilling game 5.
Oh, you know what? It wasn't in overtime, but as close as that game was, I think that's a great second there, because that was some good gameplay by both teams there. And you know, if you're a Brawlers fan, or if you're on the Brawlers, you hate to see that, especially after the season you had, and then climbing back into this game here, or this series here, and then just losing it like that. It's not a good feeling, but you got to hold your head up high and be ready for next season.
Yeah, definitely so. And yeah, it's not the way you want to end things off, but they gave it a good try there, and they pushed the distance. But it's the defending champions. They keep their hopes alive for one more night at least. They're gonna be playing on Saturday night in that play-in match number 3. Gonna be taking on Agility, a win or go home there in that one. So that one's gonna be a thriller. And speaking of thrillers, we have another exciting one coming up next. We are going to be heading over in just a moment to the Challenger League playing tournament. We have Race versus Flame, two very, very solid teams here. They are looking to see who's going to take the victory and head to Saturday night to take on Ascension. It is going to be a good one, so make sure you guys stick around, and we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League. You just saw an absolutely insane Game 5 in the Provisional League, and we saw Game 5 actually in the Titan League match in the first match of the day. So hopefully we'll see Challenger League follow the trend here as we have the 9th seed taking on the 10th seed, Wraiths, going up against Flames to play for their play in life. Winner moves on, loser goes home situation, and I'm joined here by the one, the only Local. How you doing?
I'm doing great today, Gallium. How are you?
I'm doing excellent. And both these teams, they've coming into this match, and I feel like Flame, they've been playing with each other all season. They have an established lineup, and they've really come in here with so much experience under their belt. And Wraiths, they've had a little bit of a switch up of their roster. So I'm wondering, my question to you, Local, is will that come into effect in this game today?
I believe it will, although Flame have been on a minor losing streak, losing their past 4 games leading up to this post-game season. But Wraiths, I'm pretty sure they played with this new roster on their last game of the season and won, if I'm correct. So it'd be interesting to see how these two match up.
Yeah, it should be interesting indeed. And if we can get the playoff/play-in bracket up on the screen just real quickly, show you guys what is kind of going down. As we see the play-in match 1, Assassins beat Ascension in a reverse sweep to get into the playoffs, facing off against Orbit in the first round, and then Ascension plays the winner of this game, Wraiths versus Flame, and that will be on Saturday. So make sure you tune in for that. But as it stands right now, both teams are in the lobby. They're ready to go, and for both rosters, they have incredible players. Flame, Freak Mighty, Necroptic, and Melee. Wraiths have Panda, Bowser, and Bazinx. Who is going to take this matchup? We're about to find out. Game number 1 is about to be underway. Necroptic and Panda gonna have a nice 50. Melee is gonna instantly get a goal for Flame. What a start.
What a start indeed. Necroptic with a heavy 50 off that kickoff on Panda. Unfortunately bounces straight over Bowser, and Melee is there to sweep that up and put it into the bottom left.
And what an absolute screamer early on. I mean, you don't really expect a goal this early into the game, but Flame, this is a very good sign of life for them. I know you mentioned they've lost a couple of games in a row to end the season, but I'm wondering if that was potentially a roster issue, because I feel like with so many teams, the vacations come into the picture. But we'll have to see. As for this, beginning of this game 1, it has been high action so far as we see Bazinx, a new member of this Wraiths team, one of the better low-sal players in Challenger, making an impact early on. Panda gonna take the ball on the side while he goes. Tries to get one more. Unfortunately, Melee is there to stop him. Freak Mighty and Melee, both on the top 10 of games played. So they've played majority of the season, if not every game, and they've played it together. So one of the more outstanding duos in the Challenger League. We'll see if they can be an impact on this game. Freak Mighty, a little awkward here. Bazinx makes him pay for that, puts it on the back wall. Necroptic, though, what an excellent shot from deep.
An absolute snipe there, with a big bump coming from Bazinx there from Freak Mighty into the net, and wow.
Oh my, what an absolute banger. I mean, that was an absolute clear of the net. Bazinx had no chance to really save that one, and what a shot from Necroptic, who was a new addition to Flame in the middle of the season because Cade unfortunately had to take a leave of absence, and Necroptic has stepped up big, but Wraiths coming back here. Bowser getting it his first.
A huge dime into the mid there, going from Bazinx straight to Panda, back to Bowser, and that is a 1-2 free play. Bang!
Well, that is a bang indeed, and what a way to start this Challenger game off. Both teams coming out hot. Usually don't see that in stream matches, but both teams know what's at stake. They know how to come in here and play, and this is going to be an excellent series down the stretch here, Local.
Indeed, a Panda with one touch is fine though, and like you're saying, this is going to be one hell of a series as these two teams are fighting for their chance to make it to the big game against Griffins if they can beat Ascension.
Yeah, that is the goal indeed, and you know, a goal that even though they will make it there, one of these teams, it's going to be a tough task if they do. As we see Necroptic sending it down, Freak Mighty trying to get a touch, Bazinx played excellent defensively all game long. Panda gets one touch, trying to get a second. Unfortunately, ran out of boost for him. Freak Mighty, last one back. He's going to get a nice touch out to the mid. Melee's going to be there, but he's going to tactically whiff that one. Freak Mighty over to the side. Panda going to get it right back. Necroptic, down the pitch it goes. Bowser going to send it down himself. And we see Freak Mighty trying to pre-jump that one. Unfortunately, he couldn't quite get to that. Bazinx, he's been really great all game long. I mean, you expect from a low sal player coming into this match, especially with as little experience as he has all season long, to kind of falter on these under these circumstances. But he's been really excellent for this Wraith squad, Local.
He has indeed, and coming in to replace Marky isn't an easy feat, but he has done it so far, and they're looking really consistent.
Yeah, I mean, consistency is key, especially for challenger teams who want to be at that top percentage of challenger teams. I mean, we've seen the Griffins, for example, a team that either of these teams are going to play if they can win out the play-ins. They have a very, very solid roster. Everybody can play ball, and we'll see if any of these teams can take the test. It seems so far their high-octane offense is met with an even bigger defense as we see Panda up with the ball. Mealy gonna 50 him away. Mealy trying to get one more touch on the defense. Bowser gonna tactically fake that one. Necroptic now on the other way in the midfield is gonna get 50'd out by Bazinks. Bowser gonna miss that touch. Panda gets one out to the mid. Mealy gonna quickly clear that one away, and it's gonna be Bazinks to corral this one. Off the ceiling he goes. Tries to get a touchdown to Panda. It is successful, but not as far out as you wanted it to be, I'm sure. Panda now off the back wall. Can't quite find a touch. Bazinks again just putting his best foot forward here. Mealy and Necroptic. Dynamic duo trying to make it happen here. Mealy up with the ball. Trying to get a second touch. He ends up doing so when an excellent bang from him. Bazinks gets one over to Bowser. Bowser not quite finding that touch. Necroptic now finding a touch out to the mid, and with a little over a minute left, both of these teams absolutely, it's a bloodbath so far of shots and saves, and I'm wondering what you can take from all of this action here, Local.
This race roster are throwing everything they can to try break down this consistent defense. Oh my god, that just drops in. Panda with the long shot.
That's an absolute
drops
banger.
in. That is a clanger and a half coming through. He just gets that touch. Bowser faking Mealy out, and that just drops in.
Oh my, what an absolute banger. And you mentioned it before they even scored. They're trying to break through this very consistent Flames roster, and their defense has been so stout so far, but unfortunate circumstance here. Now for Flame, they have to get back to winning this game 1 if they want to not send this one into overtime. Necroptic gonna try to do just that. Off the ceiling he goes. Bowser gonna get a nice touch over to Bazinks. Bazinks gonna follow it himself. Gonna get one more down the pitch. Necroptic gonna corral that one. Try to get it past Panda. He's successful. Bowser gonna send it under. Oh my goodness, Panda almost had a shot there, but it's excellent defending by Flame. Could leave them on the back foot here. Panda waterfalling it down. Bazinks can't quite find it. Necroptic now on the counterattack. He's going to try to get a touch. Unfortunately, can't really get that one. Bowser, the former Ascension player, can he make a big play out to Panda? He doesn't get the back of the net. Bazinks, he's sending it back out wide. It's a Freak Mighty and Necroptic show. Can they get it back out? Bowser up with it once more. 3 seconds left. Bazinks with the shot. He can't quite find it. Necroptic, what a save. Bowser back out. Panda off the crossbar. It goes. Bazinks now going to settle it down. And Local, we have overtime.
Look, overtime we do. An absolute barrage coming through from Race at the end there. How they didn't end up in a goal is beyond me. But great defense from Flame there at the end.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a great defensive showing from Flame and from the Wraiths, for that matter. Both sides having so many defensive stops and not even saves. I feel like the midfield presence has been so good from both squads, and you're not really going to see the ball get to the net that often, and that's the strength of both of these teams, obviously. We'll see if that is a key factor as this Game 1 progresses, and with this overtime looming, it's going to be all or nothing for both these squads. Up ball is up. Bazinks and I believe Bowser are going to get 50'd out. Now it's a counterattack the other way. Panda going to try to stop it. Mealy gets a nice demo. Freak Mighty going to settle this ball down. Bowser gets a nice touch out. Necroptic going to turn on that one. Bazinks is going to find that touch out to the side. Mealy misses his touch. It's up to Freak Mighty to beat Panda. He does. A demo coming out from Mealy. Necroptic now. Going to try to get a touch. Freak Mighty try to pass it back to him. Oh no. This could be a little bit of trouble, but Freak Mighty here to save the day once more. Panda going to get a touch in his own zone. Going to try to get it past these Flame defenders. Panda, undoubtedly, in my opinion, the best player on the race team, MMR-wise, and one of the better players in Chally. We'll see if he can't get his team over this Flame hump. Bowser pops it up for Freak Mighty. Freak Mighty now with 0 boost, tries to make something work, tries to 50 out Bazinks, but it's not going to go. Ball being sent across by Necroptic. Panda gonna get a nice touch. Mealy gonna get one more instead. It's over to Bowser. Bowser off the ceiling. It goes. Tries to get one more. Necroptic gonna defend that super well. And the defense for both sides. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, Bowser gets an absolute great dunk attempt, but again, just defended away. And it feels like the Wraiths have kind of stepped it up here. You see a lot more offense, and I'm hoping to see a little more offense as this game one continues here, local.
Here we are. It's hard stuck in the midfield between these two rosters. It's lots of shot through, and Bowser bangs it away. Wait a second here. Cutting myself off. Whoa! Oh my god! An absolute monster 50 from Bowser there.
Oh man, that's one way to end it overtime. And that was a little bit of an unexpected way to end overtime. A 50-50. Bowser's gonna win that every day of the week, putting his car horizontal and getting the Wraiths up 1-0 against this Flame squad early.
And this is a great win, I'd say, for Raves. Breaking through that stubborn defense of Flame, showing that it is breakdownable. And, you know, Bowser putting up a performance here, dropping almost 700 points and 100% goal participation.
Wow. I mean, that is definitely what you want to see in one of your star players. Bowser's so excellent on Ascension, now plays for the Wraiths, and Wraiths have just been on a tear with him. And it's just been so exceptional from him, watching him just, it seems like he's two places at once. I feel like in the midfield. I mean, he makes the plays, he makes the 50s, and for Flame, they really have to adjust to that. Their defense is stellar. We knew that going into this match because Mealy is on the pitch. Mealy, my former teammate, one of the best defenders you'll see, who can also hit the ball very well. So he's a very valuable player for Flame, and teamed up with Freak Mighty, that is a defensive wall. We'll see how Necroptic can actually affect this game. I think the independent variable for this Flame team is Necroptic and how he performs. You get a decent game one. We'll see if he can have a great game two. This game two is now underway. Bazinks gonna send it off the ceiling down to Bowser, who's gonna almost have a shot. Mealy gonna send it away. Freak Mighty now on the other side of the pitch, tries to drill it past one. Unfortunately, not gonna go. Necroptic now down to Freak Mighty. A backflip, and that's bottom right corner.
That is a magnificent backflip goal there. A great pass from Necroptic. The man you decided that needed to step a bit more and be the vigil. And Freak Mighty flicking that past one into that bottom right. An absolute slot.
What an absolute goal from Freak Mighty. I mean, he hasn't had a great performance so far in game one. I mean, on the offensive side. I mean, I feel like he's such a great player, and he hasn't really stepped up in game one yet. But this game two, he's been excellent. But on the other side, Bazinks, a player that I'm keeping my eye on, evening things up.
Drop down from Panda, making things awkward for Necroptic, and he gets an awkward landing touch straight to Bazinks, and he is eating that up all day. We have a tie game here.
Tie game, 4 minutes, 34 seconds left in this one, and another early couple of goals coming out in this game. We'll see if it kind of settles down as this game continues on, kind of the opposite of most games where it only heats up as it goes on. This one is going to be a little bit different, but that's Nemesis Rocket League, baby, and the Challenger League is not going to be that different from it. Mealy gonna send it down the pitch, making it 2-1 Flame.
Banging it down the field as the third man from Raves just non-existent. Bowser kind of sitting just underneath the Zinks, waiting for a touch, and doesn't go his way, and that is a goal all day.
I feel like Mealy just getting that touch, and his teammates really helped clear out that the Wraith's defense has been kind of pestering them all series long, and that's something that I want to continue seeing from them. You got to get rid of that second or third man from the race in order to have a chance. Got to make them awkward. That's exactly what they did. So a key there, but we'll see if the Wraiths can't come out with a little bit of offense here. Panda trying to make a play happen. Bazinks up with the ball himself. The sidewall it goes. Freak Mighty down to Mealy. What an excellent pass. Can they find Freak Mighty again? No, they can't, but it's back out to Mealy. Mealy trying to find Necroptic. Necroptic smartly staying back third. Panda off the back wall he goes. Freak Mighty now with a nice touch out to the mid. Necroptic gonna attempt to make a touch. Instead, it's Bazinks. Bazinks over to Mealy. Bowser now has a touch. He had it, the overtime game winner last game. Can he have a clutch goal here? Oh, man. Panda can't quite fight the shot, and Bowser can't either. That was a close one to call, local.
Was great touches coming free from Raves, just not finding the back of net as they could here. Saved by Mealy, but this stubborn Flame defense just cannot be broken. No matter what Raves are throwing here.
No, it is very typical of Flame all season long, just being that stout defensive team. I mean, if you look on the stat sheet, both Freak Mighty and Melee are there for saves, and they've been an absolute menace on the defensive side and one of the better defensive teams in the league. So we'll see if this has an effect on that. This Wraiths offense has been stellar. Can they get a goal to even things up here? Bowser gonna have a touch out to the side while it goes. Over to Necroptic. Necroptic popping it up for Panda. Necroptic now gonna try to find one more touch. Unfortunately, he does not. The ball is still up, though. Freak Mighty off the backboard it goes. Melee, he's gonna be a little slow to get this one. Still gets it, though. Freak Mighty gonna turn. And now it's up to Bowser to clear it out. Necroptic popping it off the back wall once more. Panda can't quite get to that one. Melee gets it past one. Can't get it past Bazinx. Freak Mighty now. Back wall action. It goes. And oh man, try to sneak it past Bowser. But Bowser is the smarter, makes the smarter play there. And with a little over 2 minutes remaining in this one, what do you have to see from the Wraiths to even things up?
I need to see them get more aggressive. A bump and a demo could really help open up this defense with Flame. You know, that last minute aggression they had to win that last game, I need to see that again. That was really stellar from them, and that could bring this game back to 2-2.
Yes, it could. And, you know, demos, I love my demos, and I think Flame does too. So we'll have to see if Wraiths take on that same kind of playstyle. Necroptic, though! Oh, man, what a banger!
That is a great pass coming through from Melee, finding the Necroptic in the back half of the Wraith field, and that is a snipe to the mid-left of the net.
The vision from Melee to find his teammate lurking in the Wraith zone, and now it's Flame up 3-1 against this very formidable Wraiths team. Can they hold this lead and tie the series up? It's Panda now, up with the ball. He's gonna beat one. Necroptic getting beat once more. It's now left to Melee to try to save it. He gets the save. Panda putting on a decent attempt. It's now Bazinx's shot being saved by Necroptic. Freak Mighty gets it down the pitch. That's a little dangerous. Panda gonna pop it high. It's gonna waterfall a little bit. Necroptic gonna get a nice little touch, and the bounce shot is working wonders.
That is the shot of dreams right there. You know, baiting out the one, making them come off the backboard, and a great demo too from Freak Mighty is just rolling in.
Flame absolutely playing with their food right now, bullying this Wraith squad, who I feel like if they play a little more aggressive, they can crack this Flame defense. It's only a matter of time before they figure that out, though. Panda trying to get a nice pinch. Almost gets it under Melee. They're going to be saved away. Bazinx going to try to find one more touch. Oh, a beautiful touch out mid. Unfortunately, didn't have any power on it. Panda back out to Freak Mighty. Freak Mighty pops it over one. Panda now back out to Necroptic. Necroptic popping it up over one more. And Bazinx, he hasn't really shown up on the offensive side, but more of that defensive guy. If they can get him involved in the offensive plays, this could be, ooh, that could have been a very good goal for Flame, but unfortunately, it's not the case. With a little over 30 seconds left, both squads fighting for this game too. It's looking like Flame has a little bit of an advantage here. Ball is up though. Bowser trying to send it down. He does. Off the backboard, it's gonna go. Panda, what a redirect. How did he even get that touch? Bowser over to Freak Mighty. Freak Mighty trying to get one more. He fakes out one, and it's now 5-1 Flame.
Bowser getting absolutely juked here by Freak Mighty, thinking he's going to take it fast, but he slows the play down, takes it slow around him, and Panda just can't get there in time.
What a smart play by Flame. They have been absolute, I mean, just five-head. It seems like every time they make a play, it's such a smart play. And we'll see if the Wraiths can bounce back, not in this game, but this game number 3, the pivot game. As this series is about to be tied, Flame crawling back, and they're crawling back with some absolute authority, winning 5-1 against this Wraith squad who look to have their number. We'll see if game 3 is any different here, local.
Flame dialing in and finding Wraith's number there unexpectedly from that last game. You know, this showout was not what I expected after last game, because Wraiths really had their number, but it seems as though they flipped over instantly.
I mean, it's just been such a battle between these two teams. I mean, even though Flame won 5-1 against Wraiths, you can't deny that Wraiths didn't have any pressure. I mean, they had so many shots. I mean, it's just incredible what they can do in the offensive zone. Panda playing that nice first man, getting into the zone and getting active is where you need to find your success. If Panda can get past that Flame defense, it is going to be a little bit more challenging for Flame in the future. And hopefully with this card change coming up from Panda, he's a brand new Rocket League player.
He is that catalyst for Wraiths. He is that main man. If they can get him up and running, he's like a slow-whirling train. But if he can get up and running, this Wraiths roster might be unstoppable.
It might be unstoppable indeed. So we'll see if that's the case. But as for now, both these teams trying to figure each other out. Bazingas now sending it down for Mealy. Mealy gonna try to get one more touch. He ends up doing so, beating 2. Now it's a counterattack. Freak Mighty gonna send it down. Flame has to go quick if they want a counterattack, and they're not gonna find any success. Necroptic been a solid third man for Flame all game long. Really excellent. He's gonna corral it, gonna try to get past Panda. Unfortunately, he does not. Freak Mighty down the pitch. Bazinks sending it actually over to Freak Mighty. Freak Mighty might have a turn here. He does. Turns it over to Mealy. Mealy gets a nice pop-up. Over 1, Panda. Gonna send it to the sidewall. Gonna try to get one more. He ends up doing so. Mealy fighting for his play in life. Playing absolutely outstanding. Panda hits it to the floor. Freak Mighty gets one more touch off to the backboard. It goes. Bowser and I think that's Bazinks both missed that one. Unfortunate for the race, and Panda has to bail them out. Panda trying to get one touch. Unfortunately, can't get a second. Necroptic with a big demo. The speed coming out from Necroptic, and this Flame squad has been absolutely exceptional so far, local.
They've been all over this Wraiths half, and Wraiths cannot break out. They're getting one touch, but it's always to a Flame player. You know, it's almost saying that. But here, they're just locked in on their own half. Although they have the ball in the Flames half right now, you know, there is no way out for them, it seems.
No way out is looking like it, as we see Flame just putting on an absolute shift against this Wraith squad. Panda trying to get a touch over Necroptic. Bowser sending it out to Necroptic. Mealy sending it out. Bazinks over to Panda. Panda trying to get one more. Panda popping it high for Freak Mighty. Freak Mighty trying to get it over, and Mealy makes a nice touch. Bazingas offer to the side. And, you know, with a little under 3 minutes to go, this race team is definitely picking things up here, local.
Ooh, it's a dangerous touch coming through from Panda. Yeah, they're picking this game up, and they're taking it by the throat. Slowly but surely is... Ooh, almost said that. But, you know, they've broken through that stronghold that Flame had on them. Ooh, my. It's twice now. Almost backfired on them. But Wraiths are finally getting to where I've seen them before, but it's not there yet at their peak.
Yeah, you know, and I think that is something that they're looking to get to sooner rather than later, as Flame has been kind of overextending a little bit. They don't want to get too overconfident with these challenges, or else it might bite them in the future. Mealy gets a nice challenge. And the ball is still trickling in that Wraith zone, something to look out for if you are the Wraiths. Necroptic now gets it onto the backboard. Can he get a nice touch out? Panda gonna bail his team out once more on the defensive side. Bowser tries to get a touch. Instead, he's gonna opt for the demo. Freak Mighty, a pass out to Necroptic. Necroptic back over to Freak Mighty. Freak Mighty tried to get a nice pre-flip. Fortunately, it's not gonna go. Necroptic, nice pre-flip for himself. Mealy gonna try to take a shot here. Ooh, tries to shoot it near post. And unfortunately for him, it's not gonna go. Still a 0-0 game. Both teams trying to fight for that first goal, because that first goal could be the last goal in this Game 3 in Utopia Coliseum. Who's gonna get it? Oh my goodness, Freak Mighty almost gets a touch there. Mealy with a nice demo onto Panda. You see Flame being super aggressive and aggro onto the Wraiths defenders, and Bowser clapping right back with a double demo. Can they capitalize on this? Necroptic playing it slow. Very smart play. Now it's up to Necroptic. He can shoot here. A beautiful 50. Mealy tries to get it off the backboard. Freak now sending it down, and Necroptic has to retreat. Necroptic versus Bazinks. Bazinks gonna get a nice touch, and Necroptic is left in the defensive zone getting bumped. Very aggressive play styles now for both sides. Necroptic sending it down the pitch. Panda gonna get a nice touch back out. That's gonna be it. Bowser just has to let it go, and a 1-0 ball game for the race.
This is turning into bully ball here as Bowser's getting multiple downs and bumps on the offensive half, and Mealy just going for the corner boost, not realizing that his man's been taken out, and that is a slide-in goal for Panda.
An absolutely devastating mistake coming out from Flame. We'll see if they can't bounce back as they have in the past. Freak Mighty gonna send it down the pitch. Tries to hit it off the backboard. Unfortunately, it's not gonna go. Mealy now gonna pop it up high. Can he get a second touch? Over Panda it goes. It's water falling down. It could be in the net as Bazinks gets a nice save. Freak Mighty with the double demo and the triple demo from Freak Mighty. The ball is being sent over to Mealy. It's not gonna go. Oh my goodness. There's been so many demos this game. Necroptic trying to get a touch, and it's gonna have to be Mealy on the save. Panda in the flame zone, trying to get one more down. Bazinx gonna send it away. It's now up to Bowser. He's sending it over to the sidewall. Gonna try to get a nice pitch. That could be it. It's not gonna go. That was way too close for comfort. Panda gonna try to get one more touch and one more goal, and it's gonna be sent back down to the earth. And the Wraiths are gonna have a 2-1 series lead here in a very, very close game number 3.
This is what I expected of this series. A bit of bully ball, a bit of argy-bargy, and we're getting to that bumps and downs that I'm pretty much expected from these two rosters, as they're both a very aggressive team coming through with their defensive and offensive prowess. But, you know, Panda, with that goal, taking this one. Bowser, you know, not really showing up in the points, but he was getting those demos that were really, really needed.
Yeah, I mean, he's been such a crucial player, role player for this Wraiths team, and I mean, he's been so exceptional all series long. I mean, you see it. He's been involved with, I think, actually all of the Wraiths' goals this entire series. So he's definitely a player to look out for if you want to score for the Wraiths. As we see, a little bit of a miscommunication on the defensive side. Bowser is going to get a nice hit. Necroptic sending it off the ceiling, trying to get one more. It's not going to go. Panda now sending it down the pitch. Mealy can't quite get to that one. And what an absolute moon missile.
That is a banger coming through from Panda. Great pass from Bazinx to Panda. Just beating out Mighty just so slightly, but Mealy couldn't get there, and that is a golazo.
Oh, Lazo indeed for this Wraith squad, who definitely needed that to keep up their momentum coming out of that Game 3 victory. Now at Forbidden Temple, we'll see if this Flame roster can't use this magic to try to spark some things. Panda now sending another shot. It's not going to go in the back of the net. Freak Mighty now to send it over to Bowser. Bowser gets one more touch. It's not going to go, but it's off the ceiling. A little bit of dangerous ball. These Flame players are going to have to put in an absolute shift on the defensive side. Bazinx off the sidewall gets one more. Oh my goodness, Panda! He can't quite finish it, and that was a missed opportunity if I've ever seen one local.
Yeah, that is a double miss coming through, but I expected a goal to always come through. It's a big double here.
Oh
my!
Wait. No!
Oh my, speaking of Panda, as I was about to mention him, you know, this big player, expect to make shots like that, and, you know, missing unexpectedly, honestly.
How is he not putting these in? These are way too close for comfort. Panda, though, I love the confidence. He's definitely feeling himself in this game number 4. Panda gonna try to get one more. Necroptic gonna beat him out for that one. Freak Mighty now over to Necroptic. This Flame defense under siege. Bazinx, he's gonna try to get a double. Mealy blocks him away. Bowser now off the corner over to Panda. Panda gets one. Can he find a second? Finds it off the backboard. Bazinx now to the backboard it goes. Mealy has some time. He's gonna send it down. Gonna make Bowser make a play. Mealy can't quite get to that one. Bowser gonna get it over a second. Is there a race player to get to it? No, there's not. Necroptic sending it over to the race zone. Mealy gonna get a nice touch to the backboard. Panda down to Freak Mighty. Freak Mighty in the midfield. This ball goes. And Bazinx has been such a great player for the race. We'll see if he can't step up big in this game for Bowser with a nice little 50. And it's going to bounce not favorably for him. Bazinx now with the ball in his own corner. Gonna try to get something to happen. Oh, that's an open net. Can Panda find his teammate Bowser? It's gonna put it in the back of the net.
That is a great offensive showing from Bazinx here. He's bringing out the awkward double commit from Flame, and Bowser's there to sweep it up and play that. This Flame roster looks like they're startled by this offensive powerhouse that's coming through from Race here.
And the Flame Curse is striking again in a devastating fashion. We'll see if they can't battle back here and take down the race, because if they lose this game, they are going home. Freak Mighty now sending it down the pitch. Panda, his last one back. He's going to send it in the midfield. Freak Mighty going to try to corral this one. Going to pop it up high. It's going to go near the ceiling. Bazinx going to fake this one out for Panda. Necroptic going to get a nice 50. Mealy tries to get it off the backboard, and oh man, a big double from Mealy.
A miss coming through from Bazinx, and Mealy with this absolutely monstrous double tap on his dome. Bang, bang, bang.
It's a monster jam out there. What an absolute bang from him. And, you know, getting his Flame team back into this one. And there's 2 minutes and 20 seconds to work with for this Flame team if they want to at least send this one into overtime. If they do, gonna have to score one more goal here. Freak Mighty gonna get a touch out, but there's a demolition that's gone out. Freak Mighty gonna get a nice touch in this defensive zone, relieve some pressure. Bazinks actually sends it backwards. Panda gonna have to recover off of that one. Bowser sending it down, and oh, that could be a shot. He misses it just barely. Mealy has to backflip it away. Panda with the shot, top left corner.
Bang from Panda, finding the net. Bowser almost finding one there himself, but Mealy, awkward as all can be, and just flicks it out to Panda, and he is there to finish that. 1 minute 55 on the clock, 3-1 to Wraiths. Can you think that Flame can bring this back, Gallium?
You know, I think anything is possible at this point, and you know, it's so good to see Panda finally showing up to his full potential in this game number 4. Oh, Necroptic on the other side. Flame have a little bit of life here.
They have a lifeline here coming from Necroptic. A good 50 from Mighty, forcing Panda to get the touch out, and Necroptic is there to slot that into the bottom left. 146, it could be possible.
This could be possible. Can Flame extend this to Champions Field? Game 5 is on the line for Flame. Can they do it? Bowser gonna get one more touch off the back wall. It goes Panda! Oh, what a save! Mealy absolutely bailing out his team. Can they get a goal here? Mealy pops it up high. It's off the ceiling. Freak Mighty sends it down. Bazinks gonna have a nice touch. It's not gonna quite reach the ceiling though. Panda's gonna have to reach for it. Necroptic sending it over to Bowser. Bowser gets one. Is he gonna get a second? He doesn't, but he opts for the demo instead. Trying to loosen up that Flame defense. Bazinks sending it over. Necroptic with a nice save. Panda has a little bit of boost to work with. He's gonna make use of it. Bowser can't quite get to it, and with a little more than a minute remaining in this match, what do you think Flame has to do to get back into this game number 4?
They need to go all in and send every man they can forward, getting a bump and demo if possible, because they're just getting locked in by the Wraiths here, as their offense is just taking over now.
Yeah, and I feel like this Flame attack has definitely started up, and that is not a good sign for this Wraiths defense, as we see Necroptic scrambling back. He's going to get a nice touch. Bowser now over to potentially Panda. Freak Mighty going to get a nice clear. It's now over to Necroptic. Necroptic pops it up high. Mealy pops it one more time. Freak Mighty, the triple play. It's not going to work. Necroptic now gets a nice little pop into the Wraiths zone. Bowser gonna get 50'd out, but it's not gonna be a favorable 50 for Freak Mighty. Necroptic with 13 seconds left. Can he even this game 4? Send Flame into game 5. Freak Mighty tries to get one more. It's popped up. Bowser now up for it. Mealy pops it down. Bazinks with a touch. Necroptic's gonna have to corral this one. Keep it up in the air. He does. Pops it up to the ceiling. Freak Mighty, it's now gonna propel towards the earth, and Flame are eliminated. Race moving on to face Ascension on Saturday.
What a showing from Wraiths there, coming off the back of that Game 2 loss and just absolutely pummeling Flame with their offense. That is a showing.
Yeah, an absolutely great showing from the Wraiths. I mean, we came into this game and immediately we saw Flame put on a lot of pressure. That goal instantaneously off the kickoff was so crucial for Flame. And Wraiths, they bounced back from there. So I think it was an excellent series from both teams. But unfortunately, we are running out of time here, a little behind schedule. So I'm going to send you guys to the next game where we have an absolute banger going for you guys. And I mean, I'm excited for that one. Thank you, Local, for casting with me as always. It's always a pleasure, man.
It was a pleasure to have you here too.
You know, and this next matchup is not going to be one for the faint of heart. It's going to be Aurora taking on Whelps in the Novice League, 9th versus 10th seed. Going at it all day long, and it should be another banger. Thank you again, guys. See you next time.
Ah.
From the moment you were born, you always had it all. And I guess someone dropped the ball, 'cause look where you have gone. You had everything, fucking everything. You don't know. You had think I'm falling asleep at the wheel. I feel like nothing is real. I think I'm falling asleep at the wheel tonight. If time flies, that explains why I feel so jet-lagged all the time. On autopilot in my mind. For life. It's you up in the rear view, and I cruise down memory avenue. And it's you up in the rear view, and it's you. I think I'm falling asleep at the wheel. I feel like nothing is real. I think I'm falling asleep at the wheel tonight. I think I'm falling asleep at the wheel. I feel like nothing is real. I think I'm falling asleep at the wheel tonight. That's no poetic way to say, as my own markers fade away, an exit feels just like my saving grace. And it's you up in the rear view, and I cruise down memory avenue. And it's you up in the rear view, and it's you. I think I'm falling asleep at the wheel. I feel like nothing is real. I think I'm falling asleep at the wheel tonight. I think I'm falling asleep at the wheel. I feel like nothing is real. I think I'm falling.
Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League. We are here with one of the best matches of the night, in my opinion. We got the Novice League match, and I'm obviously joined by the one and only Rocker Man. Rocker, how you doing, my man?
I am doing great. We've had some crazy matchups. 2 out of 3 have gone to game 5 already, and the last one, it pretty much could have. It honestly could have. It was a close
really
one.
could've.
It was a close one, but yeah, so far it's been so good. I'm excited to see who's gonna move on in this win or go home match here.
Yeah, win or go home is what we are in now. Every game is win or go home. If you want to pull up the bracket, we're looking at, the Aurora Whelps match right now. But next, whoever wins this one gets to go on and play the Pawns for that last playoff spot. And then they go on and, they play, I'm pretty sure it's the Kiwis. I need to pull up the bracket myself, but yeah.
Frost.
No, it's Frost.
Yeah.
That's who it is. Yep. So I'm lost. But yeah, no, Frost, which obviously is going to be a very tough test. So they got a long road ahead of them, but it all starts here. You got to win the first game, and that's how this is going to go. Aurora Whelps, you cannot be looking too far ahead because both these teams, they're good enough to win, but they got to start strong. And honestly, I don't know who I'm picking here, Rockman. If you have any insight, you probably know more than I do.
I'm not too sure. I'd like to lean towards this Aurora roster. They've got Speed Demon, who has been great all season, but you never really know. You never really know what's gonna come out here. The Whelps have been decent all season long, and I don't know. It's tough. I think I picked Aurora in my bracket. I think I originally put down Whelps, but I think I switched it to Aurora there at the last minute. So I'm leaning towards Aurora, but you never know what's gonna happen here. The play-in matches, they're always so close. So we're gonna have to see.
Yeah, for sure. And you were talking about Speed Demon, and I completely agree. I was looking at a couple of the stats, and Speed Demon, he is on 14 of the 17 stats for like the sheets, and the only stats he's not on are like demos and then games played. So he's on literally everything, and I think he's going to be the guy to make that difference here. And so he's going to be the one that I'm going to be looking at for this Aurora roster. On the Whelp side, all of the players are super well rounded. They're all like in between 16 to 25. So they're all super well rounded in that sense, but no standout player. So it's going to be kind of a clash of matchups, seeing who is, whose matchup's better. Either the one solo player who has all the stats or the well-rounded roster. We will have to wait and find out. But I also have Aurora winning this matchup, mainly because of speed. But although he's got some pretty good teammates in Ultimus, and then that Taco guy too. But we now have everybody in the lobby ready for Whelps. I'm not sure who's actually starting though. I'm pretty sure it should be Quackbot, C Money, and Control Elite. Yes, and that's who it is. So we are ready to get this match underway, Rocker Man. And I'm taking Aurora 3-2. Is that where you're going?
That's where I wanted to go with Aurora first, but I'm actually going back. I'm gonna see some upset potential here. I'm gonna take the Whelps in a little bit of a stunner here. No one was really predicting them, but I'm gonna take them here. I think it's gonna go to 5 as well though, but I will take the Whelps here in a little bit of a stunner. But they're gonna try to prove me wrong instantly.
Yeah, 10 seconds in. We saw a really early goal last series with 3 seconds. This one's 10 seconds, pretty much just as fast. And Speed Demon, the one to score the goal. He is the playmaker, the goal scorer for this roster, and he's already starting off strong, 10 seconds in. And on the other side, you have the Whelps who are already letting up those. I mean, that wasn't a great touch on the defensive side. But the one player I'm kind of looking at to step up is going to be C Money. He's the one that I think has the potential to step up and be that guy. So as he's dribbling the ball down the field here, looking for a demo, not able to get contact, but the team of Whelps still has the pressure here. That could be a fatal overcommit here, but Taco's shot not gonna be hard enough. And now the Whelps trying to get a counterattack. Not gonna happen. Is Speed Demon. The speed coming through. That one's just going to hit the post, though. But the speed from Ultimus as well, it's also going to hit the post. The speed from Aurora is there. The accuracy is not. But already, Rockerman, Aurora looking deadly.
Yeah, they are looking very good on the offensive end right now, and that's what you need sometimes to start off this postseason here. Starting out strong, you put the first goal in, you're putting all the pressure in, and that can really demoralize a team. When it's the most important match they've played this season, and already you're kind of getting a little bit outpaced at the moment.
Yeah, it seems they are getting beat to a lot of these balls, but so far it's only resulted in 1 goal. Although it definitely could have been more. So they gotta count their lucky breaks while they got them, because they won't have them a lot. That one could have been dangerous, but Ultimus with a nice touch there. Speed Demon trying to get a break out here, but a good 50 is gonna result in a midfield clear. Now Taco's touch gonna be trying to find his teammate, and Ultimus is not gonna get a touch on that ball. So Elite's gonna have the clear. Quackbot's over there. Quackbot off the backboard. Nobody's gonna be over there for the follow, so Taco's gonna have the free clear. And these novice players, they're looking like a little panicky over here. Speed Demon, he hits the post again. Taco had the shot. Ultimus' shot goes high. Now a counterattack can definitely be scored here. Quackbot shot just off the bar. Definitely looking like a great attempt. Control Elite almost there with the shot, but Speed Demon with a great save in. The last shot there going to go wide, but it looked like a couple great opportunities there, Rockerman, but nothing coming through for either team.
Yeah, opportunities on both sides. It was first Aurora, who you thought was for sure getting a goal there, and then you saw the counterattack from Quackbot, not quite able to put it in, but he's the one I'm looking out for. I think he is the guy here on this Whelp squad that has to perform and has to kind of lead his team to victory here. Obviously, C Money and Control to lead. All 3 of these guys really Nemesis staples, but I think Quackbot has really been the guy this season for this Whelp squad, and I want to see what he can do here. I had a good opportunity, just left it a little bit too high here, and we'll have to see what they can do here as this game winds to a close. As there he is, putting it in. Ask and you shall receive.
Man, you called his name and he responded. A good shot there. Nobody was really expecting it. He also beat out Speed Demon, so the speed not on the side of Aurora there, and they were able to get the better of him, tying this game up 1-1 just over halfway through. Now it's looking a little bit more in favor of Whelps. I feel like they've had a nice little go in here. for this past minute or so. But we'll see if Aurora can bounce back, which we all know they definitely have the potential to. As Speed Demon, he's up trying to find something off the backboard. It's gonna bounce down. Taco not gonna have the greatest touch, so Elite's able to get the clear, but Ultimus is already up for that one. But a good touch there from Quackbot. Another one as well. Taco's waiting very patiently, though. Good play there from Taco to not get baited out by the offense. But now a counterattack for the Aurora boys. They're trying to get some kind of pressure going on the backboard. They've gone to the backboard a lot, but the defense from the Whelps has been pretty solid. So now a minute and a half remaining in this game. They're looking good on both sides of the ball, on side of the Aurora and Whelps. They're all playing extremely well, but it's who can break down the defense first. It is still tied. I don't know who's going to do it, but it looked like Ultimus was going to do it there. But C-Money with a great save, and both these teams going back and forth, Rockerman, and I don't know who to take.
Oh, it might be the Whelps. Here's an opportunity. The demos come through, but not quite able to get the speed on target. But yeah, they're really, it's been a back and forth game. Aurora, they started out strong, but the Whelps, they have had some really good opportunities in the middle half here. And really, it's going to come down to one mistake, it seems like, who is going to get it through. And it might come down to these bumps and demos, which have been raining on the pitch this far.
Yeah, both these teams, I feel like they're answering each other perfectly. You know, the Whelps had an answer with a demo, and then just then the Aurora boys, they were looking for a bump demo play right there as well. So these teams are going blow for blow so far, but it's still only 1-1. Now this is an opportunity. Quackbot, you just got to shoot it on target, and he does
sir.
slot in that one, giving the Whelps the lead 2-1.
Yeah, and he is that guy there. This is a huge 50 from Elite, and Quackbot in the midfield knows he's got to get the power and the placement, and he does just that. His second goal of the game, trying to propel these Whelps to a Game 1 victory.
Propel them indeed. He is definitely looking really solid here. 5 shots, but he is not alone there. Control Elite making his wave as he scores, bringing us to 3-1 here.
Yeah, and this is just a great comeback from the Whelps here. You see Elite just enough pace to put this one on net, and Ultimus got a little bit awkward there on the defensive end and couldn't quite connect. And a 3-1 lead now for the Whelps with 30 seconds left. Aurora gonna kind of need a little bit of a miracle here to bring it back.
Yeah, miracle is kind of, you're exactly right, but it's definitely not looking likely, although they do have the offensive pressure here. 20 seconds remaining with Elite clearing this ball. Even more time is going to be wasted. A good 50 as well, wasting even more of that precious time for Aurora. And Quackbot, a nice hit towards the back wall, and a touch like that pretty much going to kill the chances for Aurora in this game. It is definitely pretty much game over. I mean, there's an open net there, but they couldn't convert that one, and the time runs out anyway. This is going to be a Game 1 win for Whelps, and you know, it was a very back and forth game, but Whelps really took over in that last 30 seconds or so, minute or so, I guess.
Yeah, no, honestly, I was very surprised with the way the Whelps battled back. It seemed like Aurora, they got that early goal, and then they just kind of held the pressure down for quite a bit there. But I mean, Whelps, you give him credit where it's due. Quackbot, some big goals there leading his team. Elite did what he had to do. C-Money solid as well, and you know, they just battled back 3 unanswered goals, and you know, that's the momentum you need here to them. I was a little concerned at first flip, but you know, they brought it back, and you know, that's a huge Game 1 victory here to get it going.
Yeah, it was a very big Game 1 victory, because I thought Aurora definitely had it in the bag. They hit the post about 4 different
That's
times
true.
with open shots. Like, they definitely had the opportunities to honestly secure the game really early, but you know, they had that goal at 10 seconds, and that was it. That was the only goal they actually scored. So, I mean, they haven't scored a goal in almost a full game at this point. It's been too long for them. And so right now, all the momentum is with the Whelps. So we'll see if that can continue here. But game number 2, already getting off to a pretty fast start here. Both these teams, though, nothing really overcommitted so far. Both these teams, they had opportunities, but neither of their teams want to commit too many players. Speed Demon, though, if there's a one player that I think can 1v3 pretty much, it's going to be him. But Taco, he's going to have some nice backup. That's an open net. A good beat there from Taco and a good shot from Ultimus. And Aurora, once again, go up 1-0.
Yeah, and that's just the speed. We talked about it at the beginning of this game. Aurora, they had the speed, and that was their biggest advantage. And if they are going to win this series and win this game right here in front of us, they got to take advantage of their speed. You saw it right there. Great pass, great goal. And they, once again, start out with the first goal. But can they maintain it? Oh, they're going to put in a second one off the kickoff.
Wow, great kickoff there, but also really good control here from Ultimus. First, really good touch, but he's also able to follow it. And plenty of boost, plenty of power, and great placement as well. Top left. That was just a perfect kickoff play. And with a goal like that, getting them 2 goals ahead now, only 35 seconds in. They're able to answer back from that last game beautifully, but now another wild kickoff. This can be more in favor of the Whelps, however. Elite trying to get some pressure going. Not going to get it, however, as Speed with a really nice touch. A good clear there from Quackbot. It's only over to Ultimus, though, a good demo on the side of Speed. And so a little bit of panic here on the side of Whelps. They are looking a little bit trapped in their own end. Speed Demon trying to meet that ball in midair, but not able to make contact. But he does get a nice little doink there. This one can be a shot. Ultimus doesn't get contact, though, so Taco's there. Taco puts it high. Taco, his shot just hitting the bar. That one would have been in, but instead, it remains only 2-0. Now, Quackbot trying to break out of his own half with a nice flick, but Taco's able to pounce on it after a good first initial challenge. Ultimus, with a nice double touch. Taco, he gets bumped. He almost got bumped into the ball, and an opportunity's still coming for Aurora. And a good clear like that is going to give them a little bit of space on the side of the Whelps, but Aurora bouncing right back. It's Ultimus with the shot. Ultimus, it's going to get saved away by C-Money, but the speed and the precision and all of these passing plays as well, Aurora's looking really solid.
Yeah, they really are, and they're just suffocating them right now, and just taking shots at the backboard right on net, close enough, and the panic is coming out for the Whelps. And if you're the Whelps, you just gotta focus here, get one solid clear, and let Aurora make their mistakes here, get a clear, get a smart play, like see what he's trying to do right now, trying to take it slow, trying to take it down. That's what you got to do here. Is Quackbot actually gonna just clear that one away from his teammate? This could be calamity here. Is Speed Demon not quite the aerial he was looking for, but the Whelps, they did finally get out of their half for a moment. And trying to look to answer back right here is no Quackbot. He gets another touch again, and maybe just trying to do a little bit too much there.
Yeah, maybe he thought he wanted to steal a goal. I don't know what was going through his head, but it results in another save. The second one from Quackbot, ruining a really good opportunity. But now they have another one as Whelps really trying to pile on the offense, and Elite able to finally put one away. And what looked like a couple good opportunities, they're finally able to score.
Yeah, despite the missed opportunities, the Whelps still get it in, and it's the bouncer. The bounce shot, it's always deadly, and pretty much any level, they expect you to shoot it on net, you bounce it in the ground, off the post and in, and control at the lead. Another big goal for his team. They needed that to calm them down here, but they do not need this, as Ultimus again on the kickoff. The Hattie is out here.
Man, that hat trick and his second kickoff goal as well. Really, really good aerial. Honestly, for a novice player, that's the kind of shot that you don't expect. That's definitely a higher level shot off a kickoff. A nice wall read, good speed, and good car control to put that one away. But honestly, I'm been very impressed with him so far this game. Speed Demon, he was the player I was looking at, but right now, Ultimus is saying, look at me, I'm the player you need to be watching. And he's put up that hat trick, like you said, and now C-Money, he's trying to put on some show here, but not gonna go through. Quackbot not gonna be able to make contact on that one. Taco trying to take it, gets a flick over C-Money, but Elite is there with the clear. Speed Demon, though, he's there to answer right back. Taco trying to get the redirect. That would have been beautiful, but instead it goes right by him. Now Speed Demon trying to keep up the pressure for Aurora. They've done such a good job of it. They did a good job last game, but it got away from them this time. They're looking like it might get away from them here. A counterattack was available, but Elite did not read the bounce. A little bit of roller there off the ground, and so Speed Demon's able to get the clear. Not a great one, though, as C-Money and Quackbot looking to continue this pressure. Elite's going to hit it off the corner, trying to get a follow himself. Nobody's going to be midfield for him, so it's just a little bit more pressure, but no goal coming out of it for the Whelps. Whelps looking to continue, though. And Rockerman, if they're able to continue pressure like this, oh, that's a bad clear. Oh, if they were able to continue pressure like that, I thought they were for sure going to score, but the chance goes by once again in a minute remaining. They're looking good, but I don't know if it's looking good enough. However, demo plays like that could cause it, but no, once again, I feel like Aurora are just answering really well right now.
Yeah, they really are. They're shutting down the Whelps here. Right when the Whelps get some pressure, the Aurora is just in the perfect spot to get it clear and secure the boost. And they really starved them right here. And it's going to be dangerous popping in front of the net. Quackbot, you're going to find that touch. But yeah, the Whelps, they're trying their best here, but Aurora's been shutting them down. And with the time ticking away, they got to get something here quickly and not concede. But Ultimus, another goal. He's put on a clinic right now.
Yeah, honestly, I thought Speed Demon had the goal here. He just hits the crossbar, but Ultimus with a great angle. That's actually super, super hard to do. He got all the way around that ball, saved his flip for the last possible moment to put all his power into it. Really, really good shot. And Ultimus is looking like a almost a challenger player. Like I mean, he's still novice, but like he's looking absolutely beautiful as he puts in another one. 5 for 7 shooting, 700 points. This man is popping off.
Yeah, I mean, just have a game right here, Ultimus, as he puts in the 5th goal of the game, and really just trying to cement his name, in this record book here as he puts one in. And he's not quite to that most goals in a game record, but honestly, all things considered, he's pretty close. The record is 7. Done 4 times in a Nemesis League play match. So hey, 2 more on the board here. We could be looking at a record, and that'd be a great one to start here as they're looking to tie this series back up.
Yeah, tying it up is all but confirmed at this point. It is pretty much sealed. It is all, game 2 is over. It's done. But, I feel like the way game 2 went out, or like went around, was kind of, I wouldn't say like as expected, but like game 1, they looked this good, but their shooting was not this good. But Ultimus, his shooting stepped up a notch. 7 shots, 5 goals. Absolute performance, banger of a performance for him. And Taco and Speed Demon assisting on every single one of those goals. So the team play was there as well. And honestly, Rocker Man, I think Aurora, if they're continuing like this, I don't know if the Whelps can match them.
Yeah, no, if Ultimus continues that peak performance right there, 5 for 7, they are more than definitely going to win this game and win this series here. But, the Whelps, sometimes just one player has a peak game and you got to come back and move on from it. But, the Aurora, they're definitely going to try to play through Ultimus, who, is having the day right now for them. So look for Aurora to keep going to Ultimus to try to shoot those shots, shoot those goals in. And if you're the Whelps here heading into this game number 3, do your best to shut them down and find solid clears. I think they got suffocated, which allowed, those opportunities, and, get better on these kickoffs. There was so many kickoff goals there. Be ready, play solid on the kickoff, and they'll be in a lot better shape here in game 3.
Yeah, for sure. They are already looking, pretty good as they are starting with a lot of pressure and a goal as well. I thought one other player was back, but apparently not, as Quackbot's able to put that one away, giving them the 1-goal lead.
Yeah, that's a huge play. Elite getting it by, and Quackbot, the finisher here, gonna send that one in, and it's the Whelps who strike first for the first time in this series there. And in a big game here, game number 3, they need to come in clutch, and, that's exactly what they needed.
Yeah, and it's definitely going to be very beneficial for them in this game number 3, getting an early goal. This is the first time. Oh, and getting a second one as well. An early goal like that, 2 early goals, is definitely what you want to see if you're on the side of the Whelps. Taco not the best clear, and Elite able to finish it.
Yeah, that's 2 huge goals right here as they put it in the back of the net. 2-0 to start off this game, and that's just a massive, massive performance from them to start this one off. And, for their sake, hoping they can keep it going here, win this game number 3, and put themselves on match point here. But Aurora's coming right back. Speed Demon, bringing it within 1.
Yeah, wow. Well done here by Taco as well. Able to get another touch. Didn't have any boost to speak of, but he's able to get there in speed, able to finish it. And the boys in Aurora, they're looking to bounce back quickly. They, they really haven't trailed much of this series, about a minute and a half in that game number 1. But other than that, it's pretty much been them on top. So they're playing from behind pretty much this whole game now. We'll see if they're actually able to answer that call. And they're looking to do it here with a great pass out to Ultimus. Speed absolutely dimed him, but the shot was a little wide. Now Squinchy Taco to the midfield. And nobody was able to get there in time. Ultimus, he's trying to find Taco once again. Taco pops that up high. Taco with some really nice passes. His teammates, though, just not in the correct position to follow up on these touches. But either way, it's going to be more pressure for Aurora, as Aurora finally, their play gets a little bit stopped there as Quackbot gets the clear, but Speed Team is continuing the pressure here. A good flick and a good save there from C-Money, but it's now Ultimus' turn. Ultimus, the guy that's been scoring these balls, not going to get a touch there. And so Speed Demon, it's his turn now. They're going back and forth. Whoever wants to touch the ball, they can go for it. They can make a little play. Maybe it's Squinchy Taco's turn. Taco with a nice 50. Ultimus, he can shoot this ball, but Quackbot meets him all right at the point of contact, and so Ultimus has to play it off the corner. Speed commits, but his touch wasn't the greatest. Taco, another commit. These Aurora boys, they're sending all they have at this Whelps defense, and Whelps, they answered beautifully, and honestly, it wasn't even that threatening. I think Whelps handled that defense and that pressure wonderfully, but that was an open net, and that one, nobody was midfield that time. And Rockerman, when I thought Whelps were having good defense, I felt like that was a moment that they definitely should have gotten scored on.
Yeah, they have had good defense, but right there, a little bit of a lapse, and Aurora not quite able to capitalize on it. This one sent towards the midfield and back in the Aurora zone, but yeah, the Whelps holding on to their 2-goal lead. They built it up early, and sometimes when you build up that early lead, you can kind of sit back on it, but it can also be very dangerous to be on that 2-0 lead. Is this one going to be put in by Speed Demon?
Yeah, that's just a good shot from Speed from the corner. It was a little unfortunate. Elite, I mean, he had the 100 boost, but he completely stopped all momentum for that shot. And it's just, whenever you do that, you just leave yourself wide open to almost any shot in front of you. And that one gonna sail right past him, giving the Aurora team a tie here. Speed Demon with 2 goals now. He has been looking great this game. He's been stepping it up for sure. Getting a nice double there, trying to get it past the whole defense. Wasn't able to, but Taco trying to get his touch now. And instead, it's going to go right over his head. And Aurora, they're a little bit on their back foot now. The Whelps, they're trying to put something mid. Oh, but a good touch there from Ultimus. It's going to allow them to get a nice clear. And Rockerman, 2-2. Aurora's been able to make the comeback. Do you think the Whelps are going to answer back, or do you think Aurora is going to take the lead?
Well, it's hard to tell here. See, but he almost found Quackbot here. I think Aurora, they definitely have the momentum here. The Whelps are just playing a little bit slow, and that's the problem with getting that early 2-0 lead. It's a lot of people will say this, and I might be starting to get on this train, but a 2-0 lead, probably the most dangerous lead in Rocket League. Sometimes you can get complacent and kind of let the other team get the pressure back, knowing, hey, we got 2 goals here, we're fine. But that things can switch around quickly in Rocket League, and that's why we love this game. But a minute and a half remaining. It's gonna come down to who's gonna make this next mistake and who's gonna put it in and put the team on match point and get them one away from moving to Saturday night.
That's the opportunity though. That one was a great pass there from Ultimus, and not gonna go through. Taco shot was just a little wide, and now trying to get it clear as a lead, but a nice little pass there midfield. Taco shot a little high. That would have been a beautiful play, but instead it's going to get cleared away by Quackbot, who just picks up 100 boost. Quack trying to find somebody mid. Control Alt Delete is there, but Speed Demon meets him in the air. Now Speed Demon again with the clear. Quackbot, he's going to try to find a little touch, but it's going to go to the corner. He's going to try to find another one, but Taco's going to get that clear. Now Elite, a little awkward. Speed Demon's going to... Ultimate, sorry. He's going to be the first one there, but no, Elite. Try to put it around him. Barely got a touch on it. And now the Whelps are looking to pounce on this opportunity, but instead it gets cleared away. Elite, he doesn't have a touch. Taco, his touch goes wide. He gets a bump on Quackbot though. Quackbot, he has to touch it back to his own corner into safety. That one could have been dangerous, but instead it gets saved away. Now Ultimus, his touch is going to go a little over Quackbot, but C-Money's there in a response. Taco, his touch over to Ultimus. Ultimus high. Ultimus trying to find a Speed Demon on the other side. He does. Speed Demon. Nobody's there to follow his own touch, so he's going to try to find something mid. Not able to get there. Taco, he's trying to find a pass now, but the time is running low. He cannot let it hit the ground. Oh, he keeps it up. Speed Demon off the wall, gets a double. That one not going to be mid enough for Ultimus to shoot, but Taco can. Taco didn't have the boost, so we're going to overtime.
Oh my gosh, that was a little too close for comfort if you're the Whelps there. That ball was floating in front of their zone, and now the Whelps, oh my goodness, it was almost another kickoff dagger there, but it doesn't quite go. But Aurora, they almost got through with that one, but the Whelps just enough to lock it down in the defense, and now it's coming down to overtime. Who is going to make the play for their team? Is it going to be Speed Demon? Ultimus through with the dunk.
Wow, a great beat here by Speed Demon. The speed really kills. A double commit, super costly whenever you just get beat like that, but Ultimus also with the dunk. Beautiful positioning and able to pounce on that opportunity. Aurora, they take their chances and they make the 2-0 comeback in overtime, and now they are up 2-1 in the series, and they are on match points. Speed Demon with 2 goals, 1 assist. But honestly, the Aurora team and Whelps team as a whole, it looked pretty balanced, I would say.
Yeah, it did look very balanced. I think Speed Demon, obviously putting those 2 goals really kind of was the difference maker in that one. But they played it well, and they did what they had to do there, Flip, to get the win. And sometimes that's all you got to do. I mean, that is just a great comeback from them in that game, and now 1 win away here. It's going to come down to Forbidden Temple. Who is going to make, again, it's all about who's going to make that play. Who is going to be, that guy for their team? Who is going to be the difference maker? That's what we got to find out, and no better map than a chaotic Forbidden Temple.
Chaotic indeed. These guys, they are. I didn't notice we left the lobby. We reset the lobby.
We're resetting the server. Yeah, we're resetting the server.
Yeah, that's not me. But Forbidden Temple, it's gonna be the map that anything can happen. So we'll have to find out who really comes out on top of all the chaos.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, I think Aurora right now, they're looking really solid. Last game they let in 2 goals. Speed and Taco had a really high ping for like the first minute, and so it definitely. I'm not saying it was the only factor. They definitely made like mistakes that were not caused by ping, but definitely a hindrance to them. And so now, if they have complete, full ping and if they're able to run at, full operation, I think they are the better team. I think they're playing like the better team, and honestly, I don't see them losing this game in Game 4. But the Whelps, maybe they can prove me wrong. We will have to see. Forbidden Temple, it does cause a bunch of chaos. So.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who's gonna take it.
Yeah, there always is some chaos on Forbidden Temple, and I think you're right. Aurora, they seem more solid throughout this one here. And whether they're going to continue that into this Game 4, that's what we got to determine here as we're heading into it here. But yeah, I think if Aurora, if they play solid like they did in the last couple of games, they can do it. But I feel like the Whelps potential, they have the potential there to force the Game 5. It's about limiting the mistakes. But so far, Aurora has done the better job, and headed into game number 4, it's do or die for their season. They got to lock in or they're going home. Do
or die. This is when everybody, league play, they're like, oh, we lost in league play. It doesn't matter. It's only a best of 5. But in play-ins, best of 5, you're done. Like, you lose, you're done. It is all up to you. Wow, Speed Demon. I think he faked whoever was in nets, and a goal like that is gonna definitely hurt your confidence as you go into this game number 4. Yeah, that one pinches right there, and C-Money getting a little awkward on the back end there. And again, it's Aurora. I think that's probably 3 out of the 4 games. They started with a quick goal here to kick things off, and that's, exactly what the doctor ordered for them. And the Whelps, a tough break for them on that mistake, but, they got to try to battle it back. It's a long game here, but they got to limit the mistakes like this one right here, and don't let them do it to you. Yeah, don't let him do it to you. Ultimates didn't have the boost to go for the bump, but he really did try. Elite now, he has the counter-attack opportunity. Quackbot not going to be mid enough. Quackbot does try to get a nice little drift shot there, but he wasn't able to find the back of that net. Elite, though, with a nice touch. Ultimates has to clear it off his own backboard, but Speed's there. Speed's going to get a nice clear. Quackbot is waiting very patiently back, so good third-man rotation there. But, the Ultimates gets a backflip, and now the net is open. Elite does not have the shot, though, and Taco gets the block on C-Money. Now Speed Demon, he's trying to find a counter-attack, but his shot's going to be wide. Quackbot's going to be there as well. He puts it to the side where Taco is, waiting very patiently, taking his time, maybe panicking a little bit, I don't know. But instead, Quackbot's going to take the possession for it. So he now going to find it past mid, but Speed Demon is the only one midfield for him. And wow, a great clear like that can be so dangerous, because if your third man isn't back and that shot's on target, that's a goal. Yeah, that's true. That was a dangerous ball and a great clear by Speed, but the Whelps fortunate to get back just in time. Is this one a great opportunity? And the Whelps here, they've got an interesting play style to me, Flip. I feel like this is such an interesting battle. It's Aurora, they are mechanical, they are fast, but the Whelps, they are controlled here. And maybe they're playing a little bit too slow, but it seems like that's their play style. They want to control the ball, they want to take some dribbles, and they want to try to find these passing plays. And right now they need to get some speed. And speaking of speed, he comes through with an absolute screamer upper 90. Wanted some speed provided, and Speed was providing an absolute banger. Top right, that one didn't even hit the floor. If it was 0 seconds, that was going in. That was an absolutely perfectly placed shot. You could not do it better than that. And they're going to go up 2-0 with 3 minutes remaining here. Honestly, Aurora's looking better and better as the series goes on, and right now I think they're playing almost the best that they've played all series long. So they, unless the Whelps really step up, they're really behind right now. And Aurora, they've been doing so well, but hopefully they don't get caught out. 2-0 leads, super dangerous, as we noticed from last game, as Speed Demon, he's trying to get another touch. like you said, they're playing super control, super. You said safe, or you said like slow, pretty much. You call them slow, and that's kind of what I've noticed. And I mean, a good 50 like that though, that could be a complete difference maker.
Oh,
as
there we go.
Quackbot able to be downfield and able to read the backboard, able to get the goal, cutting this lead in half.
Yeah, and maybe playing that counterattack playstyle. You see this ball just go a long way in Quackbot, just waiting for it, looking for the right shot, the right opportunity. He puts it in, and the 2-0 lead, always dangerous. And yeah, they were playing slow. The Whelps were, but also, you know, I think they're trying to play safe. You know, I think it's just their play style, and I think, you know, for them, they're not going to get out of their play style. They're going to stick with it. They're going to try to find like these counterattacks, which honestly, that's probably the best way to win this game. I think Aurora is so aggressive that they can win on these counterattacks. So honestly, on the Whelps, stick with the play style, capitalize on these opportunities here. It's a nice one there. Oh my gosh, is it going in? No, it's off the post.
Oh my gosh, there's a beautiful opportunity for another counterattack, like you said, and they're able to control the ball, but they're also passing whenever they get the opportunity, which is really nice to see. Over that touch, not great. Quackbot has to save Elite there. Speed Demon now on the wall, trying to find a pass mid. Oh, that's over Taco. So C Money had an opportunity to shoot, but instead it just goes to the corner. The Ultimate City's not going to have a touch on the ball. Any other Whelps player is going to be there. Quackbot is. That's going to go down. Speed Demon doesn't have the read. Control Elite not able to get the shot, and Quackbot has to send it to the side, but more pressure coming out here.
Dangerous ball.
C-Money, that should be a goal. C-Money doesn't get the touch, and that right there, that could cost them their season.
Oh, that's heartbreaking, but they're still on the offensive pressure here, and they're doing what they got to do. But yeah, that one, it could have come back to bite them. But if you're the Whelps, you got to have a short memory here. This is your season on the line. You got a minute here. You got to make the most of your last couple opportunities here and find one in the back of the net.
Yeah, plenty of opportunity, plenty of time left. A minute is plenty of time to do anything in the Rocket League. It is enough for like 7 goals to go in. So honestly, this game's definitely not over. But right now, Aurora, they're feeling really confident. Whelps, they're probably feeling even more nervous as that clock winds down. Speed Demon's touch is going to go mid.
Opportunity.
Finds Quackbot. Quackbot!
Oh!
It's off the post! And it's still an opportunity, though. Elite with the shot. Oh, it's going to get saved away, but Rocker, man, these opportunities, they're few and far between.
Oh, there it is!
They're there, and there it is! Quackbot getting the goal!
Oh my goodness, Quackbot, when his team needed it right there, he comes through big. Elite, pops it up, and Quackbot just enough speed, keeping his hopes alive here for these Whelps. Can they close it out? Can they force Game 5?
The counterattack playstyle has been working really well, but is it enough to shut down this Aurora roster completely? We will find out. 40 seconds remaining. Squishy Taco's touch is going to be over to C-Money. C-Money's touch isn't a great one as Speed Demon. He has free reign in the air.
Oh no!
Oh no! No shot that doesn't go in the net. It hits the post. Nobody read it. Nobody got a touch. And so they're able to get the clear, and they're able to live on another day because that should have been a dagger. But instead, it's now a clear for Aurora, but Quackbot's inside. Quackbot should be the first one up to this ball. He is. That could be on target. Speed Demon, he has to get a touch here. He does to the side. 8 seconds remaining. Speed Demon, he's finally able to get the ball out of his own half. One last opportunity for Aurora here. Are they able to get it mid? No, it's not going to be a great pass, and that one's going to finally hit the floor. We have overtime once again in game number 4.
And overtime in Game 4. The kickoffs have been big for Aurora here, but it's the Whelps that come through, and you can feel the pressure, you can feel the tension. The ball in the midfield. No! Elite! Oh my goodness. You can see the nerves. So many missed opportunities for the Whelps there. And now, can they hold on? Aurora looking for the dagger. The shot, it's off, and the finish comes through. Speed Demon, an absolute heartbreak for the Whelps.
Whelps, I'm not saying you tossed, but you had the series won, or at least the game 5, and instead you're going home, and that has to hurt, Rocker, man. Losing in play-ins like that, definitely not the way you want to go out, but they put up a good fight. They bounced back really well, but in the end, Aurora was just the better team on the day. And honestly, I'm not saying I predicted it, but I predicted it. But honestly, I think the Whelps did play extremely, extremely well. And instead of a game 5 here, we get an absolute heartbreaker.
Yeah, I mean, they did give us all they had to offer there in that one, though. The Whelps, they almost brought it back, but yeah, those ones flip. Those are going to sting heading into next season. You know they're going to be remembering those missed opportunities going on, unfortunately. But for Aurora there, Speed Demon, once again, another big performance from him in these last 2 games to lead his team to victory there. And Well, Flip, they're going to be moving on to Saturday night, where they're going to have a chance to take on the Pawns. Their winner is going to go on to take Frost in the first round of the playoffs. So, I mean, man, what a what a series, Flip. That one maybe didn't go to Game 5, but I think it gave us all that we could have
I've got you hanging on my words. Taste so sweet even when they hurt. You wanna feel, wanna fall in love, wanna give it all up, but you don't want to lose your control. Are we playing this game? Oh, are we playing this game? Are you too afraid, or are you giving in? Let the games begin, 'cause I play to win. Are we playing this game? Are we 'cause I play to win. Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League. And we are approaching the end of the night here, and the games are only going to get more intense from here. We have yet to see a sweep tonight, and most of the games have at least gone into 1 or 2 overtimes. So to keep this night rolling, we have another banger in store for you guys. It's going to be taken in the Prospect League, where Ember is going to take on Faded to see who advances to play in that play-in match number 3. I'm here joined by the man, the myth, the legend, the management member himself, Malo. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great, man, and I'm looking forward to this matchup. This entire evening has been an absolute banger of a night, and you know, other than the previous series where we didn't go to a game 5, you know, the content that we've seen tonight has just been off the charts, and I expect this game is going to be no different. And you know, for the Firestorm org, I just wanted to point this out. Ember, you know, is the second of the 3 of the night that will be playing, and you know, Smooth wants to see at least 1 W, but hopefully 2 later on. So you know, if you're Ember, you don't want to let down your GM here.
You know, history has not been too kind to Ember, because last time they played Faded, I was on Ember and we got swept, sorry, English is hard, by Faded in the first round of the playoffs. A sad moment indeed, and a little bit of PTSD being back in this lobby, but both teams, brand new teams, have a lot to play for here, and Ember has been Kodo 2 high, Sub-Zero, and Faded rocking out with Bree, Kyler, and they are going to finish out their roster with, I believe that is Volkran. So, it's going to be an excellent game here ahead of us. And I'm just wondering, Malo, who do you have taking this one?
Oh man, I'm not just hoping for game fives this entire night. I truly believe that just about every series can go to a game five, and this one's no different. For me, I would think that looking at the rosters and who they have, I kind of see Ember winning this one. Maybe a 3-1, maybe 3-2, but it could go either way.
Yeah, I think there definitely is an independent variable in this matchup, and that is going to be Bean. Bean just joined Ember, hasn't played a single game for Ember, and is their highest sal player. So that is how this whole game is going to turn out, how Bean performs, I think. Because if Bean doesn't perform up to snuff, this Faded team is going to win in a sweep, and you can count me on that one. As we see, kickoff going out here, Sub-Zero going to send it to the sidewall. Volkran gonna make a nice little touch out here, rocking the Dominus. One of the first Dominuses of the day. Bree sending it down to Kodo, who's gonna have a nice touch. Gonna try to get a second over Kyler, his former teammate. Kyler gonna 50 it out. Gonna try to pop it over Sub-Zero, and he eventually does. Sub-Zero gonna get a nice touch to the back wall. Volkran is gonna take it slow here and get a beautiful Dominus flick over one, and Bean is gonna have an unfortunate 50 back to the back wall. Sub-Zero over to Kyler. Kyler gets a nice little touch to settle it. Tries to get it past Bean, but Bean, very stout with the defense. Bree is a very good player for Faded. One of the better players in Prospect, and he is so good in crucial moments. And I expect to see a lot from him in this Faded roster. So we'll see how he performs. Kyler as well as a mechanical beast. And I mean, Kodo has been an absolute monster all season long, and we almost saw an early Ember goal there. That would have been absolutely crucial for them to get up top here, Malo.
Yeah, and he almost snuck that in, and I was watching that unfold there, and I was like, is he actually going to get that in? And he didn't. But both teams right now are pretty solid on both offense and defense. So I don't see anyone overtaking anyone else right now. But, as I say that, there goes Volkran scoring a goal.
An absolutely massive goal off of a Kodo mistake. He sends it out. Volkran taking full advantage of that one, and that's the Dominus buff right there. I don't think there's a harder shot in the game than a Dominus player's shot. I mean, for examples, I'm going to go into my own team, Bishops. We might see them on stream in the playoffs. Louis has the Dominus, and he's just so good at finding balls in the back of the net, and so far, Volkran seems to have that same type of play style, just really quick shots. So we'll see if that has an effect on how Faded play this one. Speaking of Volkran, he has a nice touch, gets bumped away though. Decent 50 onto Bean. Kodo is up with this one, takes a shot, but Bree gonna get the easy save on that one. Sub-Zero backing up. He's gonna let Bean put in some work. Bean unfortunately misses his touch, and that's an own goal, and Bree will take that every day of the week.
Oh, Bree just snuck that in right on the left side, right in between Bean and Sub-Zero, and now you got up 2-0 for Faded. Can Ember bounce back here?
That is the big question. Can Ember do anything at this point to stop this Faded team? Faded just seems like the more mechanically sound team, and I think it's all up to Ember to play a better rotations game and a solid game. But it's kind of hard to do that with a brand new roster. And this is I think one of the more newer rosters in the league. And Bree is going to take full advantage of that for the second time.
Yeah, and I will say, I think it's actually Bry, not Bree, but I could be wrong because of the Y there. But anyway, Bree or Bry there got a very good shot. It just floated on in, and here we are, 3-0 with still over half the game to go.
We have a useful tool to our disposal, the chat. So if any of you know how to pronounce Bree/Blast name, please let us know, because it is a little difficult and we want to get him correct. Oh my goodness, Kodo got a 50 out. Two of them, almost puts it in the back of the net. Bean gonna get a nice touch. Fortunately, another Ember player was not there to meet it. We see Bree over to Kyler. I believe it's pronounced Bry. I just got word from Psycho. He just said it's pronounced Bry, so I do apologize. But Sub-Zero on the other end, he's putting in an absolute slot shot to get Ember's first goal of the series.
Yeah, Sub-Zero had a fantastic positioning on that, and Bree, Bry. Now I'm all confused. But anyway, Sub-Zero, fantastic placement. Got it to where the defense couldn't get there.
I mean, that was just a beautiful shot from Sub-Zero, who actually was on Faded at one point. So a lot of interesting storylines here as Kyler gonna score his first of the game, an absolute beauty.
Yeah, now that goal that that Ember just made doesn't really matter at this point with that immediate answer. But of course, it's still just over 2 minutes left to go, so it's not over yet.
No, it is not, as Faded has really put the pedal to the metal here. We'll see if Ember can't respond here. Being the highest MMR player on this team, he has to make a difference here. I believe their sub is in the lobby if things go awry. And I feel like it's just an unfortunate situation for Ember at this point. We'll see if they can't bounce back. And if not this game, in game number 2, as 2 players are up for Ember. Almost gets the back of the net. Now it's a counterattack for Volcron. He doesn't get the pinch he wants to. Sub-Zero gonna get a nice touch out to Kodo. Kodo with a nice little bang. That might trickle in the net. It doesn't. Kodo trying to get a second shot on. It's not gonna go. Bree down to Volcron. Kodo gonna have to turn on this one. Is a little backwards, but it works out in his favor. The ball is still in the midfield. Sub-Zero gonna get a nice 50. Is there anybody for Ember to help him? He's just trying to get these 50s. Trying to get past his Faded defense. Faded very stout on the defensive line. Kyler down the pitch. Over against the wall. Kyler sending it past Sub-Zero, but Sub-Zero says not today. Volcron gonna send it up high, and with a little more than a minute left, now a minute. What do you think Ember has to do to adjust for not just this game, but game number 2?
Well, obviously the biggest thing you want to do here is try to score at least one goal and prevent Faded from scoring another to bring the momentum up and help yourself towards game 2. But this is game 1, so well, too bad for the whole not letting them score thing. But you didn't want to let them score and gain the momentum, but now you definitely want to make sure that they don't score another one, and you score one and maybe surprise them with a second one.
Yes, and for Faded, they're encroaching Brazilian territory, so we'll see if they can't get 2 more to make that happen. But for Ember, it is a game of momentum, as if they score 1 more goal to end this game out, it will be very good for this game number 2 that is about to happen. It would be very good for their momentum going forward, which is definitely going to be what Smooth and the Firestorm boys at home watching this are going to want. We see B taking a shot. Oh, Kyler! What an amazing save. Sub-Zero pops it up once. Volcron going to get a nice touch. Kyler is racing to that ball. Kyler is so speedy. The Switch player played an absolutely outstanding game, and this whole Faded team just looked incredible. There was not one member of the Faded team who didn't score a goal, and everybody was getting involved here, Malo.
Yeah, absolutely. And you look at the MVP of the game being Volcron having 588 there with only 1 shot, but having 2 assists and being the defensive monster at the 3 saves. Everyone was pretty well rounded there. There really wasn't anyone that stood out that potentially could say, well, maybe someone else could have been a little bit better to help the team, because it wasn't needed, because everyone did their part at some point. So now Ember, what they want to do is they want to regain themselves and just say, okay, let's reset, let's put that one behind us, let's get this W in game 2, and let's respond.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I think, honestly, the biggest thing that Ember has to do in game 2 is kind of draw upon each other for just these passing plays. I'm not seeing enough in the passing plays in the midfield or even in the Faded zone. Ember kind of reminds me of Velocity, and the way that Velocity doesn't have necessarily a star player. It's 3 very consistent, very good players on that roster who aren't necessarily the most mechanical in the world, but they will beat you with their speed every day of the week. So I just need to see them utilize that against this Faded roster, who has so far looks like the better team. But as most of these play-ins have shown us so far, whoever wins game 1 doesn't necessarily win the whole thing. So we'll see how this one plays out here, Malo.
Yeah, absolutely. And, we're going to see this kickoff here and see if anyone gets lucky with a goal to take the momentum straight forward coming into the second game. But, Ember definitely has to be the one if either of them.
Yeah, Ember definitely going to have to be that team to really show up here as we see Sub-Zero popping it up once. Volcarin going to get a nice touch over to Kodo. Kodo's trying to pass it over to Sub-Zero. Can't quite reach him. Up the ceiling it goes. Bree down the pitch. Trying to get one more touch. Put it in the back of the net. He almost reads that. Oh, what a 50 from Kyler. He can't put it in the back of the net. Volcarin as well. He tries his luck at it. Bree up for the ball already. What an absolute redirect from him. And you can tell this whole Faded team is oozing with confidence right now, Malo.
Yeah, they really are. Their offensive pressures there. This should be a goal. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Their offensive pressure is just immense, and you're not seeing a lot of misses by Faded as they go towards the net and keep that pressure up. So Bry and Volcron and Kyler, they're putting on a clinic right now.
I mean, Bree's been so good. I mean, especially you just saw that pass, an absolute bouncer of a pass, and oh my goodness, what a shot from Sub-Zero. He can't quite find the back of the net. Ember trying to find a response here. Volcarin a little awkward, probably asking Kyler for help. Kyler will say, anytime, my good sir. Bree gonna send it down the pitch once more. And Faded had looked in control so far. We'll see if Ember can't have a response here. And we'll see what Ember does to adjust here in the middle of this game too. Sub-Zero sending it down. Volcarin's gonna get a touch. Gonna try to get one more. He does. Can he get a third? No, he cannot. Bean with a great defensive play. Bree over to Kyler. Kyler is up for it. Can he get the double? Oh! Kyler is gonna get that double every day of the week.
Oh, what a great pass by Bry or Bree, and great double there by Kyler, just hitting his own shot off the backboard. Two in net and couldn't even stop it. It's just Faded is just overwhelming right now.
The Joy-Con GOAT himself has put that one in the back of the net. I mean, he's just been so incredible so far for this Faded team. I mean, definitely the best pickup that Faded could have had. Besides, obviously, Bree, who is another great pickup for this Faded roster. Formerly on the Vipers, I believe, and Kyler came from Ember. So all three of these players, and I believe most of these players in this lobby, have been traded from one team to another, which is nearly unheard of in any of these leagues. But we'll see if they can work some magic here as Bean misses his touch. Bree is going to get a nice touch over to the side. Gonna try to get one more. Kodo read the flip reset. We'll see if a Faded member can get there. No, they can't. Kyler, a nice ball. Oh, he has an open opportunity, but he doesn't have a whole lot of abuse. Fakes one. Can Volcarin get there? He fakes another. How do you... What goes through your mind when you fake that? What a smart play. That is absolutely insane, Malo.
Yeah, I don't know how much of that was faking and how much of it was just flailing at the ball, hoping and praying something lands, because even at prospect, sometimes you're gonna freak out a little bit, especially when it's in front of your goal.
Yeah, and I mean, it was a beautiful fake nonetheless. Unfortunately, nothing could come of it. Ember haven't really found any sort of response beside that one really good Sub-Zero shot, but Volcarin, speaking of shooting, is gonna put one in the back of the net.
His second of the game. Volcarin is taking the command and the lead for Faded here, but you can't just say it was him, because Bree with the 3 assists between the goals of Kyler and Volcarin, so it's definitely a team effort. But when you got accurate shooters like that, you can assist all day and be able to score those goals.
That's what Faded does best. I mean, they've been playing really well around each other so far. Really found those opportunities and capitalized off of them. And if they keep this lead, it will take a commanding 2-0 series lead. And if this persists and Faded somehow wins Game 3 as well, Faded will be 7-0 against Ember all time in the postseason, which is not a good look. So hopefully they can get at least a game in here. We'll see if this is possible this game. Sub-Zero sends it down the pitch. Bree gonna get a nice touch. Tries to get a second. He does. Bree gonna slot in another goal.
The classic pass to yourself play right there. Just the Ember, I look like Bean backflipped on accident there and wasn't able to clear it. No one else was there, and Bree with the free goal.
You know, that Ember defense on that Bree shot, they just said toodaloo and just absolutely cleared the net, parted like Moses parted the Red Sea. So I think, unfortunately for them, but actually, wait, Bean has a response here, and he's going to put his first one of the game.
Bean said, Bree, I can do this too. Watch me. And Bean did the same exact thing with a double commit from Faded. So hopefully this is what Ember needed to start the momentum back into their favor.
Definitely a good goal for Ember, not even just for this game, but going into the next game. Good momentum swing. We'll see if they can't slot another, as Bean, even though he hasn't performed the best on the offensive side of the pitch, he's coming up in clutch moments. We'll see if he can't do it again here. Ooh. Bean almost gets to that one. Sub-Zero almost had the flick of a lifetime, but it's going to be Kyler on the other end. Kyler's so speedy. Can he get to another one? He does. It's off the ceiling now. Bean, last one to defend. He's going to send it out. Bean going to get one more touch. Can't quite find that last touch, and now it's up to Volkran. Volkran can't find one more. Instead, it's Kodo on the other end. Barreling in the midfield. Bean, he's going to try to get a touch. Unfortunately for him, Bree just pre-flipped the absolute mess out of him. Sub-Zero trying to get a nice flip out. Unfortunately, he cannot. Bree going to get a touch on the sidewall. Tries to get one more. Unfortunately, it's not going to go. Kyler trying to absolutely dismantle this Ember team, and so far, it's looked like it's kind of worked. Ember not really having a response for this Faded team, and going into game number 3 in Utopia Coliseum, it's not looking good for Ember. Bree gonna slot in, I believe, his hat trick.
No, that was the second goal, but he is a playmaker. He does have 3 assists. So either way, you know, not what you want to see is Ember ending the game is a goal to make it 5-1. So, oh man, now you got to try and do the reverse sweep. And the way that Faded has been looking, I don't know how good their chances are here. Faded have looked extremely good. Although I will make note that, you know, Bean looked a little bit better that game. He was a little bit quicker. Overall, the rotations and stuff was a little bit better overall for Ember, but still not enough to overcome this Faded team and the pressure and the quickness that they've been putting on.
Yeah, not quite enough. And Ember struggling all series long. Can they get a good game 3 under their belts? It's going to have to happen now or never. They're going to have to reverse sweep Faded in order to move on in the play-ins. And if they lose this game, they are out. They are completely out. So we'll see how this one commences as both teams are ready in the lobby. And we're about to get game number 3 underway here. As, I mean, both teams, they're ready to go. We'll see what happens here. Bree and Bean have a nice little kickoff at the start, but it's going to be sent right back towards the Ember net immediately. Volkran tries to get another shot. It's unfortunately not going to go. Sub-Zero over to Bree. Tries to get it over to Volkran. What an insane touch from Volkran. Over to Kodo. Tries to get one more. Kodo so fast off the sidewall. Sub-Zero unfortunately can't get to that one. Kodo faster than what we've seen from him so far. Hopefully he's turned it up a little bit. Sub-Zero, a very excellent player as well. We'll see what he can do. And Bean, he was noticeably better in game 2. We'll see if that has any effect. And Ember, they're going to lead early off of a Kodo goal.
Just a little bump there. I don't know if it would have mattered by Sub-Zero, but it was just enough that would have made sure that Bree wasn't able to get to the ball, and, you know, Kodo was able to score that. And, you know, for sure what I'm noticing at the beginning, you know, 30, 40 seconds here is that Ember has definitely picked up the speed. It kind of makes you wonder there, Gallium, if they didn't really have much of a warm-up, and now they're getting there.
Yeah, you know, it definitely could be the case. I feel like that is the most case with some of these teams. I mean, you get off of work and you immediately have to go play Rocket League. So we'll see if that has any effect as Bean pops it up high. Sub-Zero gonna send it across. And Sub-Zero, he's been great all series long. We'll see if he can't slot another one in for Ember. Kyler, this is his touch, but he ends up getting that. Oh man, that's sent towards the back of the net. But Volkran gets a nice touch out. Sub-Zero to Bean. They're finding each other now. Back over to Sub-Zero. It's not going to go. Kodo now taking his time. He's going to send it into the Faded corner. Kyler has a lot of boost. He has some time. Can he beat Kodo? He does. Kyler gonna try to get one more. Gets a nice 50 off of Bean. And now it's up to Bree. Goes off the ceiling. Interesting choice, but it's now Sub-Zero in a 1v1. He fakes out Volcron. Tries to fake out a second. He doesn't have a whole lot of boost, and Kyler gonna make him pay for that one. Kyler in the other end. He has Bree to his right, or to his left, rather. Kodo sends it high. He tries to get one more. He does. Volcron passing it out to the sidewall. Volcron over to Bean, and Bree with a nice defensive touch. And Malo, I mean, we've seen so much action from both of these two teams. Who do you think has the upper hand?
Well, right now, Ember definitely has the momentum as Bean scores another goal. Well, not another goal, but scores the second goal of the game. And, you know, I truly believe, I'm beginning to actually believe my own words from earlier where Ember just didn't have enough of a warm-up, and now they're starting to get their stride. You know, one thing that Faded hasn't really done is change up their game style. So when you do that and a team is warmed up, they know how you play, and then they can adjust, and then it becomes a whole different ball game.
Yeah, definitely looking different here. I'm honestly a little bit surprised that Faded hasn't put their pedal on the metal here. I mean, I feel like there was so much offense in game 1 and 2, and now it's just completely dissipated into not a whole lot as Kodo goes up high. He tries to get nice little double touch. Bree sends it up. It's going to be over to Sub-Zero, who 50s out Kyler. Volcron to the sidewall. Volcron sends it to the sidewall once more, and it's now up to Kodo, who has some time. He puts it off the backboard, but demos Kyler. That's a beautiful play, but Volcron with a great save. And oh man, the demos are coming out. Ember is angry. They're upset. We'll see if they can't get another goal here to make it a 3-0 lead. But for the meantime, Faded coming back a little bit here. Oh no! Oh my gosh, Bree! He just faked both of them out of their shoes.
Yikes. Somebody find the axles to those cars because they are no longer attached to them. Jesus.
Wow.
What a goal.
Yeah, that is definitely one of the shots of the day, for sure. I mean, the amount of poise you have to do that is just ridiculous. And Bree definitely showing a lot of poise. Can he score another one here? He almost does, but Bean on the back line to defend that one. Faded turning it up here a little bit. Kyler has an opportunity to shot. Instead, gets the 50. Sub-Zero taking his time here. Bree gonna meet him with the 50. It's Kodo off the back wall. He tries to get one more. Instead, is gonna get demoed for it. Bean tries to get one more himself. He can't quite follow through. Volcron gonna attempt to get a flip reset here. He's not gonna follow up, and oh my goodness, the Ember defense, they faltered a little bit, but luckily for them, they recover. Sub-Zero gonna get one touch, tries to get another. It's gonna be Bean, pops it up high. Bean gets one more. What an absolute flick. Volcron can't get it by, and I know Firestorm's loving this Ember performance that's happening right now, but it's a matter of time before Faded try to come back into this one, and we'll see if Ember has what it takes to match this one, Mala.
Yeah, Ember needs to make sure that never mind.
Every time. Every time. You know, whenever I throw it to you, I just expect a goal, and Kyler is just making me eat my words. It's now tied 2-2. Malo, I know you didn't get a chance to speak earlier, but now's your chance, okay? 53 seconds left, tied 2-2. Who's winning this game?
Are you sure? Because I'm not sure I believe you yet. But anyway, Ember's kind of falling apart. Ember needs to keep it together. Oh, I thought there was going to be a bump there, but it wasn't there at that time. But, you know, Ember needs to do what they've been doing. Put the demos in. Be aggressive. It's been working for them. So now they need to do that to finish off this game. Don't let those two goals get them in a funk.
We'll see if either of those goals will get them in the funk. As I just got word from chat that it's also Bry. So I don't know what to call Bree or Bry, but we'll figure it out as Kodo pops it up high. Tries to send it off the backboard. Sub-Zero attempting to get a touch. Kyler's going to get that touch instead. Kyler going to get one more. It's sent off the sidewall down to Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero off the ceiling. Kyler going to get one more touch off the backboard. This could be dangerous, but Kodo going to bail them out, and we have overtime here, Malo.
Yes, we do. And, you know, Bry, you know, is going to be, I think, the key to this overtime, whether or not it goes in for Ember or Faded. But we'll have to see how the Ember team does.
You know, we will have to see, as Ember has looked exceptional all series long. And to this moment, Faded have just looked like the better team than Ember. We'll see if Ember can. Absolutely, they need this game win. Kyler with a shot, Sub-Zero with a block, but it's going the other end. Bree with an attempt here. He tries to get a touch. What a beautiful touch, actually. Kyler with a shot himself.
Oh my
Demo's
God.
going out,
Oh
and
my.
no way, Faded pull off the sweep.
Faded just was absolutely beasting right there, just making sure that went for one demo. The dude, he jumped. I think it was Kodo. Kodo jumped, and then demoed the second man right behind him, which cleared the goal and allowed that victory for Faded and the sweep.
What an absolute sweep from Faded. Got a little close towards the end, but Faded definitely got tested, and they have come out the better team in this one. Props to Ember for giving a good attempt towards the end. It wasn't really that close in the first two games, but in the third game, they kind of found their stride. So I'm looking forward to their team in the future. But I mean, as for how this play-ins have gone, if we can maybe pull up the playoff bracket in Prospect League, since we have a little bit of time, we can just see how this is all stacking up. So with the Faded win today against Ember, they move on to face Hypernova, who lost against the Wyverns in a sweep. So Faded versus Hypernova should be a very interesting matchup, because before the Hypernova and Wyverns game, I thought Hypernova was going to lose a lot worse than they did against this Hypernova team, but Cream looked exceptional that game. Cream, and I feel like Hypernova definitely has a shot to face Origin and take that number 8th seed. It's just it depends on if they can take down this Faded team. I'm not sure if they can. Malo, what's your take on it?
Oh man, whoever the team is that's going to go and face Origin is going to have a tough task in front of them. Not to mention, the game following or before that with Hypernova and Faded. It's going to be a banger, and Cream and the Hypernova team is going to be extremely fun to watch. And let's see, the number 2 seed Minotaurs and Wyverns, later on in the playoffs is going to be fun to watch. So the prospect league has been absolutely fun to watch and interesting at the same time, considering with all of the things that has happened during the season. So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, my only very, very hot take for Prospect is watch out for the Wyverns. I have them making a little bit of a run in my bracket, and if you guys are interested in filling out your bracket, I'm not sure if you can anymore, but it was so much fun filling out my bracket, and hopefully, if not this season, you can do it next season. So that is it for us for this match. We have one more match remaining where my Kings take on Smooth's Blaze in a very, very intense matchup in the rival league. So stick around, guys. It's going to be an absolute banger coming your way. Thank you again, Malo, for casting with me. It's always a pleasure, man.
Yeah, thank you. And hopefully Smooth's org does not go 0-3 tonight. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see indeed. And it should be a fun one, guys. Make sure to stick around. Peace out.
watching it end again and again. I feel it in waves, you follow me, drifting to places I should leave. So close to the edge of something so perfect. We were too scared to take the leap. I'm missing the way we used to be. Let me go. Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer. Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the final match of the night. We are in the best league, the rival league, and I am joined once again by Rocker. Man, Rocker, we had a very interesting sweep, but now, like I said, we're on to the best league.
This it was an interesting sweep. Faded. They have yet to lose a game to Ember in the postseason. 7-0 game record. They swept them last season in the playoffs, and they swept them this season in the play-ins. So, rest in peace, Ember. But Smooth. His teams may have not fared well tonight, Flip, but he has the power in his hands right here, right now. It is Smooth time to see if he can take on the Kings here with his Blaze roster. It's going to be a good one. Rival has been crazy all season long. It's the biggest toss-up, and I'm excited to see what we got.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a very close match here between the Kings and Blaze. Honestly, I think the Kings have one of the best players in all of Rival, in TRS Rival.
Yeah.
So I think that player right there, he's the one that I'm going to be looking at. But on this Blaze roster, I mean, all three of them, Smooth, Elite, Troy, they're looking to go on and face Hydra in the next round of play-ins. Hydra did get swept by the Pineapples, so honestly, the Hydra team kind of reeling. They're definitely not playing their best Rocket League right now, and so if either whichever team wins, definitely can beat that team, and then go on and lose. I mean, play the Knights. That's how it's gonna go.
Yeah, those Knights over there. But yeah, if we're looking at the bracket here, yeah, you can see what Flip was talking about. Pineapples, they got the sweep. They're going to take on Gravelords, and Kings versus Blaze here in this play-in match too. Winner taking on Hydra. It's do or die, Flip. It's the last match of the night here. We're ending it off with a bang here, and I'm just excited to get things going. And these guys have been itching to join up on the pitch, so I guess we'll get them going in here if they decide to click the join button.
Yeah, no, they've been waiting a good amount of time, so I'm excited to see it, but I'm also ready, to see who comes out on top. I think I've got the Kings taking this one. I think TRS Rival is going to carry the Kings to a victory. I'm pretty sure he could be in for MVP conversation. That man is just that good, but we were already seeing the Kings start off with a little bit of pressure. Smooth clears it to the side. Cosmos trying to find a little bit of pressure as well, but Nothing coming to fruition here for the Kings, although their pressure does continue. Elite has a nice touch. An Elite, a player that I am very good friends with, so I know he's definitely looking to win this one. He's been anxious about it, but a good save there from Smooth. Rival almost got there in time. TRS could not finish that one off, but already some good pressure coming out from the Kings. The Blaze, they're handling it well, but the offense only on the side of the Kings so far.
Yeah, and the Kings, they've been putting on the pressure, and you mentioned TRS Rival as the player to watch out for. I'm going to go hard agree with you. The All-Star, one of the best players in the regular season for the Kings. If the Kings are going to perform, they're going to need another a big series from him. And for whatever reason, Flip, I don't know, these Kings, they always just seem to have some hard carry there. They had Kratos last season and TRS Rival this season, but it'll be a lot about TRS Rival, but it's also going to be Can Cosmos and Nomo follow behind there and support Rival well, or will it be the Nemesis Legends on the other side? You got Troy, also known as Magma, and Smooth over there alongside Elite. So honestly, I'm really excited to see a lot of great players in this matchup, and the shot is going to go through. Nomo starts it off.
Wow, a minute and a half in, but Nomo had no boost. That was a great pass there from Rival, but man, really a good shot on no boost, and he places that one absolutely perfectly back post. Very well done there by Nomo, and already getting started. The Kings take the 1-0 lead here, and only 2 shots coming out for the Kings, but no shots so far for the Blaze. But Blaze looking to score right here. Smooth! It would put that one away. Elite with the fake, and Blaze tie it all up.
Yeah, and Blaze off the kickoff. A kickoff works out perfectly. Elite maybe just faking it out, knowing Smooth is going to have a better power shot here. And great placement there from Smooth to put in the bottom right.
Yeah, very well done. Like you said, probably faking it. The defender went on the backboard. And once you're on backboard, you're pretty much a sit and duck for that goal. And honestly, really well done there by Blaze. Good team play. So we'll see if the Kings can counter just like the Blaze did. But that one right there, going to be a great team play. Rival to Cosmos. Rival dishing it over, but Cosmos with a great finish.
Yo, look at this redirect right here. Cosmos off the backboard. Look at this angle. Got Smooth pre-jumping in net, and he puts it in. That is an absolutely amazing shot right there to give the Kings the lead again.
Yeah, and answering back very quickly. It's been about 15 seconds since that first goal, and well, 2 more were scored in that time, so these teams definitely are going blow for blow right now, but the Kings are right now on top, but that one almost gets put away by Troy. It goes wide. Troy's still trying to continue with some pressure, though. Smooth could have a shot opportunity, but no, he doesn't read. Cosmos whiffed, and so instead, it's going to be a high floating ball. Cosmos with a really nice touch over to the Rival. TRS with a good follow as well, trying to find the double, not able to get back to it, although this Kings team able to find each other super well so far, and that's another good pass mid. Rival all the way up from his own midfield line, but that's a great shot. That one barely getting saved away by Smooth. A great save there. Saving, I mean, they had to triple commit because that one was just such a good shot. So the Kings, they're looking really threatening so far, but the Blaze defense, they're holding strong, and now they're looking for the counterattack. Almost going in. This one's bouncing down. Smooth going to leave it for Elite. Elite not going to have the shot before Rival meets him in the air. And now Nomo trying to pass it away, but that's an open net. Troy is going to get the goal.
Yeah, and the demo comes through. I think Elite wiping out Cosmos on the back line. Cosmos was in that corner. He was going to try to get out to this ball, but erased off the map. And Troy there, he puts it in the back of the net. Always a postseason performer, been around since season 1, way back in the Challenger League postseason there, back in the playoffs. And hey, he's looking for a big performance here. He's definitely, probably, the guy to watch out for here. He was he was Titan, I believe, last season, or at least some point in the last 2 seasons he was in Titan, so he's definitely a guy to watch out for.
Yeah, for sure. And this Blaze team able to tie it up. 2 minutes remaining. And honestly, the whole team has been looking really solid right now. Smooth trying to get a dunk. And that one's going to go mid. That one can be dangerous. Cosmos does get a really nice touch. Rival, he has very crazy touches sometimes. That one's going to go high. Trying to find another one, but no touch going to come out. Troy with a really nice pass down to Smooth. Smooth shot. It's going to be on target, but not good enough to get past Cosmos. Cosmos with a really nice extra touch there. Troy's able to react to it, and another good demo there from Troy. The demos for the side of Blaze have been very impactful so far, and they're looking to continue it. Smooth up very early, but he's still able to get the shot, but that is going to go high. That, however, Nomo did not get a touch, and so that ball is going to remain in the Kings half, but after a good clear from TRS Rival, Elite's going to meet it again at half field. But finally, trying to get a little bit of pressure, but no. Smooth is continuing it to put this ball on the Kings side. Now Elite, it's his turn to pass the ball mid. That one's going to go off his own backboard. Cosmos gets demoed. Nobody's going to be there for the shot, but Troy puts it once again off the backboard, but the backboard's not good enough. You got to start eventually taking shots at net. That one not going to be good enough. Rival tries to find a way past Elite, but Elite is there, and Elite gets a double off the backboard again. Troy, his shot not going to be great, but it's going to be enough. Somehow, the person in net just didn't save it, but whatever works, I guess.
Yeah, no, Blaze has been starving the Kings here. If they haven't been putting a shot on net, they've been getting a bump, they've been getting a demo, and every single time you just see it, perfect rotations from Blaze to disrupt the Kings, and the Kings, they just had no boost to get to that ball, and all it takes is one shot to put on net. They found it, and there you have it. Now they're up in the lead here, 3-2 in game 1.
Yeah, 3-2 game 1, but it's still not over. Rival, he can definitely secure it right there, but not going to get the tie as Elite gets the save. Very good rotation there from Elite to get back in time, but TRS Rival once again going off the backboard. A nice little triple touch, trying to find somebody mid, but Nomo not going to get a touch. And now Smooth doesn't have any boost, but he's able to play the 50. And a double commit between Cosmos and Nomo, as well as a team bump, is going to allow, Blaze to have a little bit of time here, but Rival, he's all over that ball. But a clear like that is going to give Blaze a little bit of breathing room. TRS Rival with the fake. TRS Rival with the 50. He's going to go up the wall. He's not the first one to this ball, but he can be if he wants to. No, Smooth's going to get the read. Nomo has to retreat. And a good demo once again. But this time, Rival is the one that gets the demo. So Troy, he's going to be the one on this ball. Rival's touch not going to be great. He doesn't have a lot of boost to work with either. His 50 is going to go to the side, and Nomo's not going to be able to get to it before he gets demoed, and that right there is going to be game. Oh, it's not. I thought the ball hit the ground. TRS Rival had a shot. That one, not going to be great. But it's it looked like there was a chance. But in the end, Blaze do come out on top, 3-2, and, honestly, a very close series.
Yeah, no, I had some mega foam. I'm going to let it drop. Flashbacks right there as that ball was just sitting on the ground, and then eventually you thought it was going to be game over, but Blaze, they did just what they had to do to take that game there. I mean, Troy 2 goals in that one, Smooth also putting one in, and Elite pulling up that playmaker as well. So I mean, Blaze, honestly, a very, very solid game from them. And the Kings, they didn't play too bad. I think they they had their shots, but it was really the Blaze demos, 11-4 in the demo department. In favor of Blaze, and when Kings aren't on the pitch there, they're not getting their boost, there's not really much they can do there, and I think that was the big key to victory there for Blaze in game 1.
Yeah, for sure. It was kind of like a battle of attrition.
Yeah.
They kept bumping, they kept demoing, they kept boost stealing, and honestly, eventually the Kings just got worn out. Blaze only shot the ball 4 times. They hit the ball at the backboard so many times, but they were always able to follow it because they got so many boost steals, they got so many bumps. It put Kings so out of position, but they just kept building the pressure, and eventually the Kings just cracked, and eventually it gave Blaze the game. But now we will see if they're able to do that in game number 2, or will the Kings start off very strong like they did last time. That touch, though, not going to be great, and TRS Rival does not have any boost. So that ball going to go to Cosmos, who tried to pass it to Nomo, but they get a little team bump once again. Second time that's happened. Definitely not what you want to see if you're on the side of the Kings. Smooth, he's trying to find his first org victory in play-ins tonight. So hopefully he's able to do it. And he put up a great performance last game. He's trying to do it in game number 2, but Troy and Elite, they're the ones making the offensive play right here. Smooth, it's his turn to keep the pressure up. His touch, gonna have to get followed by himself, and he does. Gets a 50 with Cosmos, and Troy is down there waiting for that clear. Now, good 50 there from Troy, but Nomo's there, but he gets another great 50. The defensive 50s there from Troy, really, really good. And Elite up for that ball. He gets another touch. Troy can have a shot here, but it gets saved away by Cosmos. A really good pre-jump save there. But that touch right there from Smooth, absolutely fantastic, but it's not going to go in the net. Cosmos just making his car as big as possible, and he was able to get the save. That one definitely looked like a goal, though, and instead of being 1-0 for Blaze, it is still 0-0, and the Kings live on. Maybe not for long, though. That one going to go straight into the net. Troy with a great shot, a great 50 from Elite, and another assist from Elite as well.
Yeah, and TRS Rivals taking this challenge here as the last man back. Sometimes you just gotta let him play the ball there a little bit, and let him dribble. Don't give your teammates some time to get back. He decided, I'm gonna take this risk here, go for it, and unfortunately, in this situation, it did not pay off. But yeah, Blaze, they should have scored earlier maybe, but some excellent defense by the Kings allowed them to survive momentarily. But now, wait a minute, this ball dropped out of midfield, but it's gonna be saved away. Elite just cleared it away, and that one, a close one there, but Blaze happy to, oh my gosh, that ball dropping down again, and Smooth trying to get it, but the Kings, they cannot escape here.
Wow, that was definitely a goal scoring opportunity. Elite definitely almost had the double touch, but instead, it just barely does not go in, and Smooth hits the post as well. But Kings are trying to for the counter attack there. That one almost went in from Cosmos. Now Troy has to clear. It's off to the corner, so it's very awkward for him. TRS Rival tries to put off the backboard, but Elite is waiting very patiently. Elite has been playing very good this game. He has an assist, a save, almost a goal. He's been playing fantastic now. A pass over to Smooth. Smooth, his touch is going to go to the corner where Rival is waiting. TRS Rival, the guy that I've been calling on, has not put in a goal yet. He needs to start scoring if they want a chance in this series. That clear from Causes, though, maybe gives them an opportunity. His touch, TRS Rival's not going to get a touch on the ball, though. He does after a weird touch from one of the Blaze members, but Smooth has kind of an open net. He hits just a double jump. He doesn't get the double as he... Oh, but oh my gosh, what a save from Rival. I was at a loss for words there. He absolutely pre-jumped that double touch save off the crossbar, and they're able to stay alive, only being down 1-0 still. It definitely could be a 2-0 game, and I feel like the Kings are barely hanging on at this point.
Yeah, I mean, that one I thought for sure, I agree with you there. I thought for sure that was it there, that there was going to be a lot of trouble for the Kings, but instead they somehow, some way survive. And, you know, sometimes that's all you need to do is just survive enough there, and they did just that. And, you know, now with about 2 minutes remaining, it's the Kings. They got to turn things around and get some offensive pressure here. You cannot drop down 2-0 here against this Blaze squad. They're really trying to slide on through.
Man, all three of them were in like a 5-meter radius of each other. That one, they're a little too close together, and so nobody was able to put that ball in the back of the nets. And now they're trying, scrambling a little bit on the defensive end as Elite. He has possession in the air, but he doesn't have a lot of boost to work with. That one, he almost got the fake though. And so Smooth, he's gonna be able to get to this ball. Cosmos, he's up for that ball, but Troy gets the dunk on him. The Rival has to get a touch, and he does. TRS Rival with a really nice touch to the sidewall. And now he's trying to get a 50, but Troy just outright beats him. Cosmos doesn't get the touch. Elite gets the goal. Troy with the assist, and Blaze take a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, and you just see TRS Rival and the Kings just a little bit too close to each other. Cosmos can't connect on that ball, a little bit too fast to try to find the right read there. And it Blaze, they're really just doing everything they have to do right now. I mean, they're playing solid, they're keeping the pressure, and the Kings, they just can't break through right here. It's, you know, it's honestly right now, whoa, wait a minute here, Cosmos gonna put it in, and I'll hold that thought for just a moment.
Yeah, great touch here. Great touch from Nomo. That's actually such a beautiful pass. The little touch off the sidewall. And, I mean, Cosmos is able to slot it in between all three of them. And a very good job there. However, once again, I'm gonna keep harping on it. TRS Rival has not scored a goal. He is, like, that guy. I'm pretty sure he's, like, second in player rating or first in player rating in all of Rival. He is that guy. He needs to be that guy this series. Because right now, they're losing. And I'm not saying it's all his fault, but he's not contributing enough, and he's trying to do a lot, but it's not been enough so far. He only has 1 shot this game, 2 saves, however, but he's trying to get an air dribble out for his team. Nobody's midfield to follow up for him, but now a double commit on the defensive side of the Kings, and another double commit. This is going to give Smooth so much time. Elite, he fakes it for Troy. That's, you know what, that's a team play, I guess, yeah.
That works there. The Kings, again, just an unneeded double commit. I think Rival just, I don't know, he's just trying to go for that ball, and it just causes the double commit there. And yeah, just some calamity on the Kings zone there, just not playing together. And it's gonna go back to the point I was gonna bring up right now. Blaze, they're just playing better as a team right now, finding the passing plays, working together here, doing what they got to do, you know, whatever it takes to win. And right now the Kings, they're just missing that team play, but this one, ooh, almost. And Troy just gonna get a touch. And I want to see the Kings be a little more connected here, find these passing plays like this opportunity here, but it's not quite gonna go.
Yeah, that one definitely a good example of how they can pass. They're so good at finding each other, especially in transition. They've done such a good job of it so far, but it's honestly kind of, I would say, almost the Kings' defensive fault. They've double committed and team bumped and whiffed so many times as another whiff comes out there. Honestly, it's just the defensive mistakes from the Kings is kind of what cost them this game right here. They they lose this game 3-1, and while Blaze are playing very well, and I think they are definitely looking like a very good team, the Kings are kind of shooting themselves in the foot. And it's just kind of Blaze taking advantage of those mistakes. Although, once again, Blaze are playing extremely well. That is 13 shots for Blaze compared to the 5 for Kings. So they're just kind of outclassing the Kings at this point.
Yeah, they really are. And, you know, sometimes, Flip, it's just a simple game. You know, you just put the shots towards the net, and eventually they're going to fall in. And, you know, that's that's all they needed to do here. Like you said, 13 shots. If you put on 13 shots, more than likely you're going to win, a lot of matches there, a lot of games. And, Blaze, like I said, just doing everything they need to do. They're keeping it short and simple. And for the Kings, forced to make 9 saves in that game, you got to break out somehow. You got to relieve this pressure. Get some shots on of your own here. Heading into this game 3, because this is your season flip. You either win this game right here or you're going home here. And they're gonna have to obviously pull back their reverse sweep, but you got to take it one game at a time here and see if you can pull it back.
It is life or death. It is do or die. It could have been. It was the series before, but now it's the game. You cannot lose a single game, Kings, unless you want to go home, and you definitely don't want to go home. I don't think so. At least maybe they do. At this point, I couldn't tell. So honestly, I'm gonna need to see a lot of improvement from all of their players. Cosmos, I think, is playing the best on their team so far, and it's still not good enough. He's definitely stepped up a way that Rivals needed him to. TRS Rival, though, he has not stepped up the way his team needs to, and so it's definitely been not good enough for the Kings, and Blaze already starting off very strong here. They're trying to continue their pressure, continue the plays and the shots and the team plays that they've had this entire series. But the Kings, they're trying to find a little bit of space for themselves. They're trying to air dribble out more. They're trying to get these solo plays going. And if they're able to do it, it might start working. But honestly, they got to start working as a team, because this Blaze roster, they are a very cohesive unit. And so far, it's been much more successful than their King roster. However, Rival, he has that pop-off potential as he passes that one mid, but nobody mid for the pass. That's just absolutely unacceptable. He is that guy. PRS Rival can get that double, and nobody's mid once again. That is an open net. These guys, they're just not midfield. There's just seems to be no trust on this team.
Yeah, it does look like we're lacking a little bit of trust, a little bit of playing together. As TRS Rival on the goal line, but it's going to go in smooth. He's going to get credit, but yeah, they're just not trusting each other here. The 50 comes through. Nomo tries to get to it. Smooth goes under, and it just wasn't quite enough from Rival there. But you mentioned him, and it's hard to put the blame on one player, to put all the pressure on one player. But you mentioned it, TRS Rival, best player rating all of Rival League, averaging over a goal per game, 1.12, and he's averaging the most score in all of Rival League this season. So the man is the pop off. He is the team, really. No offense to these other guys, but he is that guy here that can really change the series, and we haven't really seen much from him. And you got to give credit to Blaze. They have really shut him down and not let him get what he wanted.
Yeah, they've done a really good job on all fronts. I think they're just a very good rotational team. They're very good. They have very good foundation, and so they're able to stop a lot of good players. But also, wow, the offensive potential is definitely there. Smooth barely hits the post there. That one was super dangerous. Rival once again with a great pass. That one finally going to get scored. TRS Rival with the assist with Cosmos finally there to put that one away.
And finally the Kings get something going. That pinch goes through, and Elite it was just too fast for him to handle, and Troy just flipping a little bit too far out there. But the Kings, they get on the board, and maybe that's the momentum they need to bring this thing back here. Start with 1 and see what you can do going forward.
Yeah, honestly, that's all they really needed. 1 goal, it can open up the floodgates, but the Blaze, you just can't let it shake you. They know they're up 2-0. They know they're playing like the better team. And they definitely, honestly, they look like they are the better team for sure. Troy, he's trying to find something mid. Elite, he gets the pass mid, though. That's such a beautiful pass. Smooth just didn't want to commit as last man. Now Elite, trying to get a little solo play going. He almost got bumped from Rival, but instead he just gets 50. But Troy's there for the catch. That one going to be super dangerous. Smooth can have the shot. No, he doesn't get contact. Now Cosmos, he gets a flick over the last man. Troy barely gets back in time. Now Rival, he has the ball on the wall. He can try to find a pass mid, but he's not able to get contact. 2.5 minutes remaining, and now the Kings, they seem to have turned it up a notch on offense and on defense. The Blaze, they got to respond. Troy, he's going to be looking for that answer right here. TRS Rival, though, he does get the touch, but Smooth's there in the midfield waiting once again. That one super awkward for whoever's on the backboard, but nobody on Blaze expected nobody to hit the ball. So now we'll see if the Kings can answer, but no, Troy in the midfield once again. The midfield game from the Blaze, I think, has just really kept them in this game and kept them in the Kings half, Rocker Man. And honestly, if they're able to continue this, I think they're just continuing what happened in game number 2 with all this pressure.
Yeah, you see those boost steals in the midfield. I mean, Blaze, that's why they've been so rotationally sound. They steal the boost in the midfield, and they still keep going. But the Kings, they're really getting these demos out right now, and it might actually lead to a goal here. But Troy able to get back just in time. And yeah, the Kings, they have been thriving in that midfield, keeping their rotation solid and just playing together here. And it's really been working out for them all series. That's why they're up 2-0 here. But, with a minute and a half remaining here, you know, they're kind of getting stuck in their zone a little bit. Kings starting to find those demos, starting to find that offense, but, you know, all it takes is one play, one
no.
mistake, and it could be over here as the save's going to come through.
Wow, definitely a very close call there, and Blaze knew it, but they tried, and the Kings were able to survive. The Kings, they had a lot of pressure, but now it's the Blaze's turn. Blaze are looking to score once again. Troy with the banger, and midfield, absolute laser into the back of the net. What a shot.
Yeah, that's a huge shot right there as the pinch comes through, and Troy just a snipe in the post right there, exactly what Blaze needed. And I mean, that is a big goal. They are one minute away from moving on to Saturday night.
1 minute, 3 seconds. All they need is to stay alive at this point, but Elite, he wants another. He wants a flipper. He said that one. Gonna get saved away by TRS Rival. If Elite had a little bit more boost, I think he could have gotten that dunk, but instead, the Kings survive, and the Kings looking to score here. Nomo, oh, it gets saved away, but that one's still dangerous. Nomo doesn't go back for his own shot, though. Now, Cosmos tries to find Rival. Rival tries to pop it up and leave it for Cosmos. Cosmos back, but TRS Rival had the had the bump, but it was just not enough. And now the Kings, they're kind of scrambling. They need a goal in 30 seconds. Can they do it, or will they be going home? Troy, no, Smooth actually gets the clear. Smooth falling from the heavens, able to get another touch as well. TRS Rival trying to get as much pressure as he can, but that touch is just going to go to Elite. Elite, his touch, it's a bad 50, but Troy is there. Troy trying to make the best of it. He hits the crossbar. One last opportunity here for the Kings. They are looking for it now, but Troy beats everybody into that ball, and that one, it can be devastating. There's only 5 seconds remaining. TRS Rival is not going to get the touch. There's only 2 seconds left. Is it going to knock?
Oh.
He leaves it on the ground, and the ball just rolling, and it rolls the Kings back home, and the Blaze, they're going on to Saturday.
Yeah, they are moving on to Saturday night, and I mean, what a performance from Blaze. It was just an all-round performance, really, from them. I feel like everyone in this lobby, you know, they had their moments for Blaze. They just did what they had to do, really. I mean, it was a simple game from them, a simple sweep. You know, you don't often see those type of matches, especially when, you know, these games, they were close, but, you know, it just seemed like the Kings, they didn't have enough offensive pressure this entire series. It's just the Blaze, they were just solid, smooth, and they're moving on to Saturday.
They were smooth. Yeah. Anyway,
Yep.
they looked good. They looked very good. And honestly, if I'm Hydra, you just got swept. Blaze, you just swept. Like, it's not looking great for Hydra, to be honest. And honestly, I'm excited to see whoever wins that match, because I mean, they'll be playing me next, which I can't wait, because honestly, both those teams, they have a lot of potential, and I think if they're able to hit their stride, any team in Rival can beat any team. So it's going to be a close match on Saturday, but. Man, that's a couple days away, Rocker Man. We need a break. We've had so many games these past couple of days, and it's been absolutely exhilarating. But
Crazy.
play-ins is almost over. You know, we're almost on to the playoffs, and it's about time. We can start crowning champions pretty soon.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting here. Yeah, Saturday, the conclusion of the play-in tournament. We got 6 more teams that'll be moving on to the playoffs. 6 more teams that'll be going home as well. So it's gonna be thrilling. And then the playoff brackets will be set, and then we got 2 weeks to fight for a championship. So it's gonna be thrilling. We appreciate everyone supporting us. Huge shout out to Nixoy coming back for 21 months on the resub there, and thank you everyone else for supporting on the night. Much appreciated. And yeah, Flip, that's gonna do it for tonight. So thank you, Flip. Thank you everyone else for watching, and we will see you guys on Saturday night.
Deuces.